Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Newton says there is no doctor in the house for his pot. Juby's here. He's just trying to get out of paying me the $5. I know what he's doing. Juby's just trying to get out of paying the $5. Okay?
I not count as a doctor now.
Hello? There you are. You're breaking up. I hear you. Hey, Fun Daddy.
Hi.
You were going to go to bed early. What is this track? I don't want this track. Let's play something else.
Is it me or is it you?
Juby says
it's you.
US dollars? No, Juby. First of all, I do not accept Canadian dollars. Juby. Okay? That'll be €5, actually, in fact, which is like 117 Canadian. He says I'll never recover financially. Oh, that's funny. What up? What about Hawaiian dollars? Wait, is there a thing? Is that actually a thing? Yo, who did that? Master Yodi, thank you for your 42-month reset. Appreciate that. 2 minutes on the clock. What's up? No, I do not take maple syrup as a currency either. Get out of here with that, Juby. Maybe poutine, though. I mean...
You should take maple syrup as a currency.
Why?
Just saying.
Why?
You should.
Why? Beep, boop, beep, bop.
Clearly...
Thank you, Vic.
Have not had good enough maple syrup.
I'm perfectly fine with my Aunt Jemima. All right?
Wow. That explains so much.
What? It's great on my toaster Eggo waffles. That's right, Fun Daddy. I'd stay awake for poutine.
Okay.
What?
There is judgment. There is a lot of judgment.
Wait, Andalicia, your building is being evacuated? What's happening in Chicago? You guys got weather? I hear you guys are getting like tornadoes and stuff today. Be careful over there. Hey, I bet if you go up into the Sears Tower, it's going to sway that 3 feet that they were telling us about. Right, Benny Hill? I also love Eggo waffles. I mean, right?
I'm not judging the Eggo waffles. I'm judging the syrup.
Why? It's delicious stuff.
You clearly have not had good enough maple syrup. Especially in the winter, in the snow. This is totally going to get me in trouble, but you need to go to a sugar bush.
Wait, Aunt Jemima got canceled? Are you serious? It's now Pearl Milling Company? You're not being for real, right? You're not being for real. Have I actually had any real maple syrup? I don't know. Probably not.
Exactly, Omicron.
Probably
and
not.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Wait, Uncle Ben's rice got canceled too? Are you serious? What is happening to my childhood?
Do you know why?
No! Are you kidding?
For both of them. Okay. There are certain things that it is culturally taboo to emphasize, such as when people were enslaved. And so having a Black or brown person with a name like aunt or uncle can be construed as that's how they were referred to when they were enslaved.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
So,
okay, doesn't matter what it's called. Is it the same product? Can I still get the product? That's what it is. It's the product.
You can. Yeah, Omicron, there's only so much I can say on stream and get the point across.
We should ban
apparently
sugar.
I still offend people.
Probably.
Yeah, sugar and water.
Sugar and water.
Every time.
And water. Good evening, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. What's up? Welcome to the show. My name is UltimatDJz, better known in game as the Indiana Bears. Shout out, Jules. Love you, baby. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. What's going on? Listen, we have a show to make for you tonight. Noon Whistle says, boo. we've got a show to make for you tonight. We're going to do that coming up here in a little bit, but I thought that we could get some fun things out of the way here very, very early while we're waiting on the, how about them Hoosier Bears?
What's a Hoosier?
It's an Indianian.
I don't understand.
An Indianian. Sugar Red says, why do you want to ban Sugar? What did I do? I'm sorry, man.
We weren't going to tell you how badly you smelled, Red.
Count DeVille is like, yes, coach, it's going to be a podcast, but we're gonna hang out for a few minutes before, because we have a GoWheel odds boost or ad that we can throw up. Hey, look, engineering says, hey, in Niagara Falls, there's maple syrup testing. I'm just saying, that could be a thing. Yes, coach, we're going to make a podcast. Count DeVille says, DJ, I heard that tonight there's the 2 countries 1 cup match. Yes. Vic, why are you slapping me? Why are you slapping me, bro? Okay? Come on. Come on. Yeah, got to get your slappy stickers out before they're shut off. Okay, fair enough. Appreciate that very much. Good evening. Vic, I'm going to refund your points because I didn't get to claim Stradalorian's name change the other day, so I just now did it, and it's really funny to me, so I want to keep it. So I just refunded your points. We'll have to do that one another day. But yeah, I wanted to keep this one. The Indiana Bears. The Bears. It's funny. It's the good stuff. All right. Feet Washer says, we still have time to seduce Samo with an AI hype train. No. But we do have time for a hype train. Greetings from Bali. What's up, MB? How are you? Hello, hello, hello. Also, we have our GoWheel. And Tarpy, if you take a look above at the very top of your screen, we are only at 931 bits. 931 bits, which means we crossed over 5,000 bits on our last stream. Which means you guys get a GoWheel odds boost tonight. Either an odds boost or it's either an odds boost or you get to add one to the wheel. So let's take a look at what we got on the wheel. We've got a donkey ride in the Grand Canyon. Yo, MJ! Thank you for your 12 months. Happy anniversary. At Tier 1, thank you for the Partner Plus point. Q, 50 months. Are we in a long-distance relationship? Are we so long-distance? Have you looked out your bedroom window?
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Order in the court.
What? It remembered the Velcro shoes thing?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Thank you guys for starting a hype train.
The defendant stands before the highest court in the galaxy. The charge is severe, negligent, large, and failure. Let the record show. He missed the button on Saturday.
ICFC and Papa Smurf, 41,697 cheered. The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
Guilty!
All right, this is a bop.
Cheered.
This is a bop right now. Hey, Knowledge, thank you for the 46 months. Resub at Tier 1, Papa Smurf, Tony Pie, and Alicia. Thank you for your 100 bays.
I was falling down, I was deep in Chicago, lost in the town. Married a bond boy till death do us part. The tyranny of the system breaks my heart. Velcro shoes and fans. Yeah. Velcro shoes and fans.
This is stupid.
Cut the laces.
No more tripping.
Yeah.
Velcro shoes and fans.
Not guilty. Look at the screen, a bird pooping in cotton candy. A tragedy so mean. That was my reward. Now it's gone.
0.01% of fruit bats have rabies. When a fruit bat bites you, you can't feel it.
Oh, good.
Fruit bats love to bite men who look like DJs. A fruit bat poops non-stop and always aims for the biggest target. They are also vampires.
No, they're not,
The situation is critical.
Get out of here.
Train is fading.
Thank you, guys.
The level is stalling. Time is bleeding.
2 minutes.
And the gavel is falling. Who can save him? Who pays the price? Who has the bits to roll the dice? The judge is waiting. The verdict is due. Is this the end for DJs and the crew?
This is ridiculous. This is utterly ridiculous here. This is what this is.
Wait, the
Did you just say
doors, they're
utterly
kicking
like a
in.
cow?
Utterly like a cow. Yeah, I did.
Objection overruled. Oh, yeah.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
It's everywhere it matters, leading the team.
What?
Bags of subs fulfilling the dream. It's pocket 40, 47, 2 on the attack. Bribing the jury, they got the stack. The judge is overwhelmed by the generosity shown. The guilty verdict is cut to the bone. Mystery L. They tore up the paper. Mystery L. Real life paper. Velcro shoes save the day. The login failed, but we're here to stay. DJ walks free out of the cell. Beat the system, rang the bell. Velcro shoes defend.
All right.
Velcro shoes.
We don't need to talk about my Velcro shoes.
The laces, no more trimming. Velcro shoes defend. Case dismissed.
Thank you.
Court is adjourned.
Court is adjourned. Okay. We got 60 seconds on a level 1. We're 75% of the way through. We can go on and get the Sugar Water War if you guys want. We're 2 subs away.
Time
Or 750
remaining.
kitty bitties away.
1 minute.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Good evening. Welcome in. As we prepare to begin our show here tonight.
Level.
We're getting ready to start a pod. You can blame Juby. I'm just going to do some clicks. 20 seconds.
30 seconds.
Hey, Tiny Mama.
Time is running out.
Hi, Kretzagog. What is a pod? Something that's going to start here in just a few seconds if we don't get 750 more biddies and get the Sugar Water War song planted, which I think would be phenomenal. I think it'd be funny.
There is only 12 seconds left.
12 seconds. Do we do pods on this stream? Yeah, we do pods. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Hype Train. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate that very much. All right, guys. Listen, we've got a couple of things to get started with here tonight. And
The hype train has reached its destination.
it did, indeed. Thank you very much. Yes, Strider, I have not yet gotten my bulk claim back, but I am back up to day 5. I'm pretty sure. Is it day 5 that I'm supposed to be on? I cleared out my interstitial already, so I haven't been able to look at it. Hey, Nicole, what's going on over in the YouTube chat? Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it. Hello. Vic says if 5 is good, then 6 is better. Yeah, I don't have 6. I'm pretty sure it's just 5. All right, but I have logged in 5 days in a row now. How can I show you my interstitial if I've already done it today? Is there a way to do that? I can't. Okay. Well, I was going to show you guys, but I guess I can't. It's a sad day. I was going to. Yeah, there we go. I also have some clicks to do and things like that. But if you're ready to start, then we can actually start the podcast. If you guys are ready to go. Any other shenanigans you guys need to get out of the way before we start? Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate that very much. We can get
shenanigan later.
We can if we shenaned once, we can indeed.
Jump, little monkey!
Do you
Okay.
want me to?
No!
If we have shenaned once, we can indeed shenan again. Okay. Thank you, Martok. Appreciate that very much. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me finish my clicks. So we're gonna start the show in about 72 more minutes. And then we'll get started. Okay. That's what we'll do. Those who shenan once shall shenan again. PP points. Let's take a look at a PP point. We'll check in with that. Enterprise, where are we at on PP points? I am looking at 146 PP points on mine. That's up at the top of the screen, but you guys are showing 150 at the bottom. Fantastic. Good job, Twitch. Way to go for consistency. Appreciate that. Paulo says daily clicks went down from 40 to 25. Only if you've got bulk claim. I lost mine. while spending an obscene amount of money on another Scopely product. It's almost like the Fleet Command team wanted to punish me.
Mine still shows 146.
Yes, Krutzagog.
Some of the
using the word punish. I should be close to a click reduction. I still need 2 more days. I need 2 more days. All right. Enterprise, you got to remember those notifications don't always count because they may have already counted in the 146. You kind of have to go with what Twitch says because sometimes people will get their renewal and it'll count in the number, but then they hold their notification till the next time that we're live. Paulo says, it's only 45 minutes. Don't be dramatic. You know, I don't have 45 minutes to wait, chat. Krutzagog says, Fleet Command is the name of the game, not Pokemon Go. Well, that is true. Of this game, that is true. But it's like... I don't have a good example in my mind right now. Hey, Warzone, what's going on? Webster, hello. Master Yodi, facts. Wait, what did you do? Did you miss a bulk claim as well? Oh, that's sad. Why did my Eviscerator refinery go away? You know, why? Oh, that's probably why. Greetings and salutations, Albedrod. Paulo says, DJs, look to camera. Start talking about game. Fingers keep clicking. Everyone wins. I can't do that. How am I supposed to remember what buttons I need to click?
You can't find them anyway. You don't need to remember anything.
That's rude.
No, it's normal.
Paulo skipped. Oh, the ship tier up breaks everything. Yeah, no. It doesn't technically break it if the bundle changes, but that bundle didn't change because I haven't tiered up that ship. That ship has been tiered up for a long time. Krutzagog says, should I get Ford credit when I buy a Corvette since they're both American-made? No, but, see, bad example. They're not both owned by the same company. How about that? Should I get Ford rewards if I buy a Lincoln? Yes, and guess what? I do! I hope you're sitting down, Krutzagog. What about, do you get Chevy rewards if you buy a Cadillac? Yes, you do! Just throwing that out there. By the way, can I praise this for a second, Tarpy? I was going to praise this. The fact that my messages are at the top. Love that.
Yes.
Love it. So nice. So much less scrolling, especially for you people that have only 2 icons wide on your faction store, right, Tarpy?
Hush. It's 3. Thank you. Oh. That extra column.
Yeah.
That extra vertical means a lot, you know.
It does. There's a lot of real estate there. It's less important if you have bulk claim. I know that, Alpaca. I'm trying to get it back. But I can't. I just can't. I haven't been able.
I set an automation on my phone.
No, you did not.
Game.
You did not.
I did.
That's brilliant.
I did. I set an automation on my phone.
How do I do that? How do I do that? I need to do that. I need to learn how to do that.
On your iPhone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sherlock has a point in the meantime, though, that dailies are easier when you have the junker.
I don't care. I don't care about the junker. Junker.
So you can set a recurring alarm to open the app, but why do that? Then he will use his ADHD powers to ignore the alarm. So why not instead just set it so that your phone automatically opens the game?
That's what I want.
For 5 minutes.
How do you do that?
You go into your automations and shortcuts menu and you add a shortcut to open the game at a specific time on your phone.
Automations and shortcuts. Where is that?
Yeah.
Where is that? Do I have to download an app for that?
No, it's in your actual. So you're using your iPhone or you're using your Galaxy?
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know. I can help you on iPhone. I can't help you on Galaxy.
Well, just give me a minute. I'm doing all these clicks. I'll be ready for this in like 45 minutes.
I was gonna say.
Hey, would you guys like something? I actually downloaded. This is for the podcast. Where's Juby? This is for the podcast. Where's Juby? This is for the podcast. I downloaded radio commercials today, just so you guys would have something to listen to during the podcast. Yes, Vic, I did indeed. Would you like to listen? Here you go. Commercial number 1.
Welcome to Radio Recruiter, helping you find your next career opportunity. Right now, CBS News is seeking a host for its flagship news magazine, 60 Minutes. Candidates must possess the skill to read from a teleprompter. Straying from the verbatim script on the teleprompter is strongly discouraged, as is acting up in staff meetings. Applicants who demand editorial control and refuse to lie need not be considered.
Aww.
Working hours begin Sunday nights, right after the conclusion of the NFL game. If you'd like to become a part of 60 Minutes and not ask any questions or rock the boat, send your resume to CBS News, care of Barry Weiss. Apply now.
I feel like I would be a perfect shoe-in for that. I'm not smart enough to ask any questions. I can read a teleprompter. Are
you sure?
Yeah. Listen, somebody give me something to read from a teleprompter, and I'll do it. Absolutely. No questions asked.
Name right?
Not sure if Scott Pelley would laugh or cry. I'm sure he would be not happy if he was listening to the show. Obviously, and Scott, we know you are, because who doesn't? But it was just a joke. Just a joke. Anyway, DJz is the next anchor man. F you, San Diego. What? Everything's fine. What? Oh, God. We're still doing these clicks. Are we still? doing these clicks? God bless. Stay classy. Stay classy, Chicago. Loved it out there. Man, I haven't stopped talking about Chicago. Hey, Jess Insanity, thank you for your 42 months. Thank you. I don't want to say Irish wristwatch 10 times quickly, Marsport. I am afraid that that's going to trap me into something terrible. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Irish wrist. I lose.
You couldn't even get it right the first time.
Oh, that's funny stuff. Okay, listen, we're gonna have to skip through some of this stuff. I don't want to click all this stuff. There we go.
You could just bulk claim it.
You know, I would love to bulk claim some of these things.
You could,
but
actually, you know what? While you're just doing this, you could just send your junker to go do your dailies.
You know, I could. I could also tell you that.
What?
What
were you going to finish that sentence with?
I hope you had a wonderful day.
You.
I hope
That's
your
a
day.
Wonderful way to finish that sentence.
I hope your day was fantastic.
Good choice.
Why am I not using bulk claim? Shala, shut up. Okay.
we all heard it, Jess Insanity. We all heard it.
Yeah. So good. Okay, so wait, you guys, are you serious right now? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find the automation in my iPhone. Okay, so we're going to go and we're going to search for automation. Automation is not here. I don't have automate.
Okay, it's the Shortcuts app.
Shortcuts.
Yep.
Shortcuts. Chris says, I think you explained how you lost bulk claim and why that's even possible. I'll tell you how it's possible, Chris. Here's what's happened. See, here's what had happened was. What had happened was I was in a strange city. Okay, I was in a strange city, and I was doing my part as a content creator and spending thousands of my own dollars and putting them in Scopely's bank account. But for some reason, accidentally, it was through the wrong video game client. I was accidentally, I got confused for a minute, twisty turned upside down. All right. And instead of spending thousands of dollars in Fleet Command, I spent it on Pokemon Go. Now, but obviously, I was still logged in. I was, in fact, still logged in to my Scopely account. Okay? So I was logged into my Scopely account, so I don't know how it got lost, to be honest with you. It blows my mind. Not entirely. Yeah, Omicron says he got disoriented while playing a fully functional game. Oh, Thumbelina says, you even logged in daily on the cruise. Wait, one of us may have done that for you. Yeah, it wasn't me. It was probably you. Okay?
It might have been me.
Yeah.
It was me at least once.
Martok says you were on the wrong IP. No, I was on the same IP address. I've got a static IP on my phone. Okay? So it was fine. Krutzagog says there is this feature in the game that lets you bulk claim. Have you not heard of it? This is why you're the number 77 content creator. First of all, I'm at least number 82 by now. Okay? So, on you. Second of all, I know about bulk claim, which takes me back up to 67. All right? And I just haven't earned it at this particular moment. I'm 75% through. Chris says, and you lose the bulk claim how? Should a massive quality of life of that level just turn off? No, it shouldn't, Chris. I concur. All right, but it's fine. Whatever. I digress. All right. Have we gotten the shenanigans out of the way? Shall we begin our show? I actually have a structured, planned show for you guys today. Nowhere Man, thank you for the sub. Thanks. Thanks so much. I appreciate you so much. 47 months on the resub. Thank you for your PPPP points. Hi, Alpha Zypher. Good evening to you. Ari says, if you need training on Fleet Command, I hear Rev Deuce has great videos. You know, I've heard the same. My attention span is too long for that. I have to watch minimum 3-hour streams. 10 minutes just doesn't do it for me. Okay? I need more. Tepish says, doesn't matter if we get them out of the way now. We will shenanigan later. True. Crocus says, it's called a login reward. Lots of games have them. No, the login reward is the daily calendar, Crocus. That's that. That's not that. Where is it? Hold on, I'll find it. It's over here. That is my login reward. Saying. Throwing it out there. Nicole says 67 was a bad year. Was the year I was born? No, don't say that. Papa Smurf says typical DJs gets the game content right when I go to bed. Listen, I'm starting early. It's 30 minutes. Here, let's just start. You ready? Here we go, everybody. We're going to start right now. You ready? Boom, start the show. Welcome to the show. How are you? Hello. Q said the stream is like an Italian restaurant. 35 minutes of antipasta, then you order your entree. I concur. The very, very accurate assessment. Thank you, Q. Appreciate that. Hey, good evening, everybody. My name is UltimatDJz. Welcome into Talking Trek Live. I am your friendly neighborhood cat person and your host, inviting you in for a Talking Trek server sound off. You guys go ahead and punch it up in chat. Noon Whistle kicking us off on server 29 says, missed having pods. Well, here you go. Oh, I forgot to turn off the thingy. Here is your pod. I got your pod right here. Hey, thank you, Tarpy on server 30. What's going on? Thank you. Vic on 33. Stradalorian on 9. Polar Bear on 15. Cruzito says server 13 with bulk claim intact. That seems rude. Dr. Iron Chef, what's going on server 14? Thank you. Jason Cash on server 13. Howdy. Zach on 84. Let's go Canes. J-Babes 13. Thank you. Corellius on 13. Enterprise on 30. Matt Hatter on 95. Tamrell on 32. Newton 702. Ben to the Robot on Area 51. Thank you. Turmoil on 63. 1218 98. Just Q. Server 55. Alligator Loki on the flagship server. Broadcasting live from server 15. Polar Bear on 67. Polar Bear on 67. Polar Bear on 67. Thank you. Benny Hills go. I got stuck on repeat. Benny Hills goes on 42. Alpha Cypher 21. Thad on 15. Rose Taco server 99. Bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer. Gimbot on 26. Striker on 49. Samus Aran on 57. Thank you. Trek Diva 86. Thumbelina on 24. Polar Bear also on 15. Broken Wolf on 99 and 137. Suzy Q on 74. Thank you. Chala on 15. Mark Talk European 137. Silver Tab 33. Strider on 30. Thank you. Antares on 11. And Alicia on 701. Surge on server 91. Draven 89. Big J on 95. Marsport 107. Master Yodi 32. Balabom on 17. Tacos Chemtech on 703. P Wing on 41. Mad Mel on 15. Tom Collins on 710. Thank you. Angel Grinder 701. Caledon 89. House of Q 705. Walkman on 89. You know what's crazy about that, Tarpy? I did not run out of names to read in the Talking Trek server sound off, and I started early. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Whew. Stradalorian wants to know if we can teach on bulk claims tonight. No, but you can leave. I was going to say something much meaner, but then I realized that we're on a G-rated iTunes podcast. All right. Bulk claims. Who needs them? Who needs them? Okay? 7 years without them. Who needs them now? All right. For those of you who have not been catching up on the live stream stuff, those of you in podcast, I didn't even make it 8 days, Tarpy, or 9 days. I lost my bulk claim. I lost my bulk claim while we were in Chicago, Tarpy. So I feel like it's not really my fault. Okay.
Are you saying it's my fault?
No, I am not saying.
Oh, so whose fault is it if it's your game and not your fault?
Well,
it's the city of Chicago's fault.
Hey,
it's the city of Chicago. It's way too much fun.
Here's what I think.
Oh.
Here's how I think it is. Here's what I think. I think personally that it's Fleet Command's fault. Okay, I think it's Fleet Command's fault for putting a 7-day requirement on a QOL anyway. That's right, Omicron. I blame Digit. Polar Bear says we should blame the Indiana Bears.
Chicago-ish Bears?
The Chicago-ish Bears. Yeah, I know. We had a lot of fun with that. Jules Verne is taking the news very difficult. It's very, very hard. He's not a happy Jules right now. You know how happy Jules is? He's not happy right now. He's actually mad. Okay? He's mad. Marsport, I told him to blame Canada. I told him to blame Canada. Okay? It's obviously Canada's fault. Jules Verne says we're calling this fun. Huh? Are we calling? It's not. You know what? I'm with you, Jules. I'm with you, Jules. I mean, it's just not the same feeling if you say the Chicago-ish Bears. Doesn't feel the same, does it? Doesn't
for the
feel
people
the same.
who are complaining that teams only play in the suburbs, and this is a new thing, I will point you out to the Buffalo Bills, who in my literal lifetime have never played in Buffalo.
In Buffalo. I know. This is a normal thing.
They played in Orchard park.
Look at the New England Patriots, who are generally considered a New York team that actually play in Jersey. Okay, I'm just saying.
Wait,
right?
New England
is a part of Jersey, but everybody says that. It's the Giants.
England.
The Giants play in New Jersey.
I was gonna say
obviously, and the Jets.
Sports ball hard.
That's
I was
obviously.
like, how did I know this and you didn't?
That's obviously what I meant was the Giants, okay, and the Patriots. They're basically the same. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay. Just throwing that out there. I mean, the 49ers play in Santa Clara, right? Thank you, Draven. Appreciate that. And this is a sports podcast?
Not a
You
sports.
bet. Yeah, it is, Benny Hill. We talk all about sports ball here. Okay? Chris says, how do you know how to walk? It's been a long road getting from there to here. It's been a long road, okay? Thank you. Appreciate that. Whew. Gray Saber says that the Bills are the only football team that actually play in New York. Okay? It's a true story. All right, listen. We have some stuff to get to tonight. We appreciate that. But before we do, Tarpy, I have prepared something very special for you. Is Karkin here?
Oh, no.
Is Karkin here? I need live studio sound alerts. Everybody all together. Oh, hang on. I need to turn off the elements. Let me turn off that and that. I'm gonna leave that, and we're gonna turn off the alerts. We're gonna turn that down so that nobody can interrupt with sound alerts tonight. But, ladies and gentlemen, I need all of the audience to gather around. I need you all to raise up your phones, to gather your power and turn on the flashlights of your phone. And after you've had your phones in the air for 5 seconds, I need you to shout out, "Ladies and gentlemen, live from all across the world, it is indeed time for the Talking Track. Stupid news. I must have hit the wrong button. Yeah. I did miss the transition. I'm pretty sure it's because I flicked the wrong button. Sorry about that. A father has won more than $1,000 from a travel company, Tarpy, after a court ruled his family's vacation was ruined by guests reserving pool loungers with towels. It's a true story. Judge actually sided with him that they ruined his vacation. He said he would get up at 6 a.m., and all the loungers would already be reserved. Imagine being on vacation and not being able to lounge. Poor Griffin should have bought the Lounger Prime. Yeah! It's his own fault. It's his own fault. A Delta flight from Florida to Los Angeles was diverted this past week to Atlanta after a passenger allegedly slapped a flight attendant on the rear when his drink order was skipped. The man has been detained, Tarpitude, and will be asked to return to 1995. All right.
I thought you drove. I thought you drove back from Chicago, not fly.
I read the joke wrong. It was 1955, but I'm dyslexic and
that works. 95 works.
95, 55, whatever.
I thought you drove home from Chicago, not fly.
I did drive from Chicago, where I hit no less than 3 deer. A Chinese tourist.
So why did you slap the stewardess's butt while you were driving?
Harry says 95's close enough. I get it. A Chinese tourist who was swept out to sea during a late-night beach walk survived a week adrift by clinging to a buoy and eating 80 raw crabs before he was rescued. Fortunately, everybody, great news. Doss is alive and well and is back to streaming. All right, he was online earlier today. 80 crabs is what it took. Yeah, I know. Now we got the crabs. A Long Island man is going viral after a prediction he made in his 2020 high school yearbook. It said Knicks in 6, 2026 NBA Finals, which, by the way, actually, if I'm not mistaken, that actually looks possible now. I mean, obviously, I didn't know that the Patriots were playing in the NBA playoffs right now, but I am saying that I feel like that is a possibility. Knicks in 6, 2026 NBA Finals, which could be possible now. Of course, obviously, He had to be right. Bubba was standing in that picture. Love you, Bubba. Love you. A lot cooler yearbook line, though, than what a long, strange trip it's been. All right. There you go. All right, let's see. What do we got? Oh, my God, this is great. A former Air Canada pilot matters. You Canadians. A former Air Canada pilot has been charged with fraud after authorities say he flew hundreds of commercial flights with no pilot's license. It's true. He said he's going to represent himself in court since he passed the bar exam years ago. All right, so it's going to be fine. He is set to appear in court later this month. Until then, his fate is in the air. That was a good one. Oh, come on. I thought that was funny. More than 1,000 spectators turned out in Copenhagen to watch 12 competitors battle for the title at Denmark's 2026 Mullet Championship, Tarpitude. A number of exercises and stunts were pulled to see whose hair could stand the test of extremes. At first, they weren't sure if they were even going to do the competition this year. They had to mull it over. Oh, come on! That was also good! Please. A Georgia Piggly Wiggly is in the news and faces nearly a 200... I can't read this story without laughing. A Georgia Piggly Wiggly faces nearly $200,000 in federal fines after a worker lost 4 fingers when a meat grinder unexpectedly started while he was cleaning the machine. Now, you say that they're going to be fined $200,000, but $200,000 for 4 fingers seems awfully low. This guy can only count to 6 now, all right? You gotta think about the implications. You gotta think about the implications here. Poor guy. Now, I have a serious question. For you guys in chat. Serious question. How many times do they have to clean that grinder before you're willing to eat one of those burgers now? I'm asking for a friend. I'm only curious. How many times they go have to clean that before you eat? Huh? Matters is like,
no need.
No need.
It's fine.
Vic was like, dude, I would actually give up a finger for $50,000. Dude, I think I would too. Which one? Which one would you give? I would give this one. I would give like the ring finger on my left hand. That way I'm not tempted anymore. Okay, that's what I would do. I would give the ring finger on my left hand. There's no need for that one anymore. Like seriously, right here, take it. 50 grand, problem solved. I don't even need that one. Okay? There's no need to keep that one.
There's a poll.
Oh, no. Mimi says, based off of this story, I would actually prefer it if it was cleaned one less time. That is true. Poll is up in the chat. How many times to clean the meat grinder after it got peopled? You said it after it got peopled? That's how you wrote that?
Yes.
Juby says, missed having pods. Those were good. Thank you. I'm glad that you were enjoying yourself. Currently, Infinity is the answer that's winning in the chat. All right. That is good. Martok says, honestly, one time should be enough cleaning. Yeah.
How many rats do you think you've eaten in your lifetime? And do you think that guy who works there is cleaner or less cleaned than the average rat?
You mean like how many rats did I eat accidentally?
Yes.
I mean,
do you
think that you eat rats accidentally?
I mean, I know how many I've eaten on purpose.
Is that number 0 or greater than 0?
Greater than 0, of course.
Alpha Zypher says, listen, by cleaning, we actually mean melting it down for scrap. I mean, right?
The burn it to a
ground. Yeah. Strider says, who's going to volunteer to clean that grinder next? Yeah, see, here's the twist on that story. It was actually unplugged. Toby decided to stop by, is what actually happened. All right. Yeah.
Hi, Toby.
Toby. It was Toby. No, seriously. Tarpy, are you serious? Rat burgers are not a thing. Do people eat rat? You don't eat rat, do you? I thought that only happened on Lost or what is it? Survivor. Thought you only ate rat on Survivor.
No, there are places that don't make enough money to afford anything besides rat. So I've actually
nobody eats at White Castle anymore. It's fine. Hey, Asian boy. Sorry, I take it back. It was just a joke. I don't want to get sued.
No.
Yeah, lawsuit inbound.
Yes, I have seen Demolition Man, and I love that movie. I love that movie. Sandra Bullock was a hottie in that movie. All right, and Sylvester Stallone was a baddie in that movie. Dude, that was a great movie. That was probably one of my favorite movies growing up. I watched that movie all the time because I love their futuristic version of Taco Bell. I actually love the fact that Taco Bell is still around, all right, all those years into the future. All right, it makes me very happy. It gives me something to look forward to. Draven says, I bet DJz doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. I bet you're right. I've asked that question a million times. Do you know that not even the internet has the answer on how to use the 3 seashells? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Like, the writers of this movie just made something up. And somehow, Tarpy, this has become like a cult classic question. How do you use the 3 seashells? Okay. Nobody knows.
Ask Maya.
Nobody knows. Okay. Absolutely nobody has any clue. All right. Let's ask Maya. Let's talk to her right now. See if we can figure this out. Hey, Maya, can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Loud and clear, DJz. The
fantastic.
communications are wide open and the signal is strong. What's the next cosmic query or terrestrial conundrum you've got for me?
I've got a quick question about the movie Demolition Man, starring Sylvester Stallone.
Demolition, where
Yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal deconstructs life
No.
at a time.
No.
What's on your mind?
No,
Are
it's
we taking apart feelings, houses, or something else entirely?
No, listen to me, Maya. It's not Demolition with Jake Gyllenhaal. It's Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone.
I'm still tuned in. If there's anything you want to break down, movie-wise or otherwise, just toss it my way.
Would you pay attention? It was Demolition Man. Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone. That's what I'm asking about. Maya.
No worries, DJz. I always know what you're talking about the first time.
Maya.
The first car, the metal steed of youthful adventures and questionable parallel parking. What's revving up your curiosity on that memory lane?
All right, you obviously you need a timeout. Okay, you clearly.
He's more drunk than me.
You need to get your money back.
You clearly are having a rough day. Maya, listen, I want to talk about Sylvester Stallone's movie, Demolition Man.
We're diving into a future where Taco Bell reigns supreme and the 3 seashells baffle the masses.
Yes.
What?
Yes, that's exactly what I need to talk to you about. The 3 seashells. I need you to tell me how to use the 3 seashells.
The eternal enigma of the seashells. Well, the movie left us hanging and laughing. Let's get imaginative. Think of them like a futuristic combo. 1 shell to scrape, 1 shell to polish, and 1 shell to shine. Or, just be glad we still have toilet paper in our timeline.
No. Maya, that cannot be real. Are you serious? The writers of the movie actually intended for you to scrape yourself clean? No way.
Oh, don't worry, DJz. The scraping saga was never officially canon. The writers actually left it intentionally mysterious. Even Stallone has joked that it's a puzzle best left unsolved. So, the 3 seashells are just a shiny joke on us all.
Does the internet have a predominant theory on how to use the 3 seashells?
Oh, the internet has spawned theories galore. Some say you use 2 as pincers to grab and 1 to clean. Others suggest it's a bidet system in disguise. But let's be real. Everyone's just shell-shocked, and that's the beauty of it.
All right, thanks, Maya. Also, would you please schedule yourself for a reboot and a hearing diagnostic, just in case something was going wrong in the very beginning?
I'm always at peak performance, but I'll happily run a self-check just for you. Consider it my little digital spa day. If anything sounds off next time, we'll recalibrate.
Thank you, Maya. DJ, signing off.
Take care, DJz. I'll be here next time you want to chat or unravel more mysteries. Bye for now.
You're supposed to say live long and prosper. Jeez. All right, that was Maya, everybody. You know, two shells to scrape, like to pinch and scrape. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oops, sorry, wrong button. Scrape, wipe. What? Gross. I got downgraded Maya because I lost bulk claim. That's true.
I mean, sometimes I need a scoop.
Tony Pie says, "Is this actually a
Nobody
pod?"
needed to know that.
We are
this an
talking to a
actual
cat.
pod.
You know,
All right.
it's fine. He's a cat. You need to scoop the litter box. It's fine. It's exactly what we were talking about, right?
Yeah, true.
Right?
Anyway, all right, guys, welcome into the show. Appreciate you guys all being here. Yes, this is a pod. And I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hi, Tiny Mama. Listen, it's been a crazy couple of weeks. For those of you who have not kept up on the live stream, I want to thank you very much for all of the messages and the well wishes. For those who listen just to the podcast, I was out most of last week. Oliver was in the hospital with a jaw infection that had pierced and penetrated his sinus cavity. This started as an abscess tooth, and the infection just spread like wildfire. Like it was unreal. Friday, he was in a lot of pain. We've been battling this tooth for a couple of months. The dentist had told us it was going to be a 50-50 shot on whether or not the tooth was going to survive, and I blame myself for that, for not encouraging better dental hygiene habits. But yeah, he had a tooth that was really decayed. So we had this procedure done, and we knew it was going to be a 50-50 shot. Then we had the procedure. Everything was fine for a few weeks, but then he started getting a little bit of pain. And then, like, suddenly, and anybody who's ever had an abscess probably knows how bad and how sudden this can happen. Then just it went from 0 to 100, like, within a day. Friday of last week, Tarpy, we took him to the ER for ridiculous pain. And that ER diagnosed an abscess tooth with, like, an x-ray of his mouth. But he was complaining about his ear and his eye and his head. So, we didn't know. We took him to the ER and they said, yeah, he's got an abscess tooth. So, hey, he's going to need antibiotics. It just so happens we don't have any. So we're going to write you the script. And this is Friday night late. We're going to write you the prescription, and then Saturday you can go get it. Okay, well, can he have something for pain? No, he's a child. He can't have anything for pain. You can just give him ibuprofen and Tylenol. So completely wasted visit. Saturday, we went and got the antibiotics, but those take a day or two to kick in. And I don't want to get into the emotional piece of this because I am still dealing with this trauma. The trauma of seeing a twisted, warped pain on your child's face, like so much pain that he didn't know what to do with his body. All right. We're talking so much pain that he was punching himself in the leg. He was like slapping himself in the mouth, that like you could see when those pangs of pain hit him because his eyes would go blank. Like he might be looking at you and trying to talk to you, and then just suddenly he'd look right through you. Like you could see him lose focus and him scream out in pain. This was all day Saturday. We took him back to the ER Saturday evening. They did actually give him some IV antibiotics to help get the infection under control and give him a little bit of pain relief, which was great. That worked, and he finally was able to go to sleep. Sunday, he started feeling a little bit better. Monday, the pain starts to return. In the meantime, we had scheduled an emergency appointment with a pediatric endodontist on Tuesday. Monday, his pain starts returning and his face swells up like a balloon. I mean, and by the way, he hadn't had a whole lot of swelling up at this point. But now, like, we're 24 hours into antibiotics, so his face should not be swelling, right? Like, it shouldn't be getting worse. It should be actually getting better. So we call the endodontist on Monday. We're like, hey, listen, he's starting to swell. They were like, okay, well, that can happen, but we're going to keep our appointment tomorrow. Come on down. Now, this is a pediatric endodontist. We traveled 4 hours to get to this specialist. 4 hours to get to this specialist. We get there. She's a wonderful dentist. She takes the x-ray. This is a very advanced office. They had like a full cranial CT. They're looking at this tooth from like all different angles, okay, which is very, very cool. They come back in the room. Oliver is still in pain, by the way. Still in pain. This is Tuesday now. She comes back in the room and she says, listen, I can't help you here. Immediately, I got a little bit upset. All right, I was like, what? She's like, I can't do this procedure here. Like, we're going to try to do this, but this is not probably going to work. She says, you need to immediately go to the children's hospital down the road, because we were in a city. It was like 4 hours away. You need to go to the children's hospital ER now. She was like, don't delay. Don't, like, now go there. She asked, would you like me to call you an ambulance? I'm like, no, we can drive. She was like, you go there now. She was like, I will call ahead. So we get to the ER. They're waiting on him. They take him straight in, hook him up to all these IVs and stuff, and start pumping him full of stuff. His infection in that tooth had burst open the root of his tooth and had gone into his jaw, his maxillary jaw, his upper jaw, and had pierced the floor of his sinus cavity and was working its way up the sinus cavity towards his eye. Now, Oliver's a small kid. All right. At that point where the infection was, it was less than 4 inches from his brain. And we're talking this infection had spread 2-3 inches in a matter of days. All right. So this was incredibly frightening. This was on Tuesday. We're checked into the ER. Q says, why didn't they tell you to go there first? Because it was just a normal abscess and he was already on antibiotics. That's apparently a normal thing. This is very rare. This was not a thing. All right. And she even said, I've heard of something like this. I have never seen it. All right. Any of you with a medical background, Oliver was on clindamycin. Clindamycin is one of the most powerful antibiotics on the face of the earth. All right. So he was already on clindamycin. This infection was not responding to clindamycin. So yeah. All right. This infection was spreading despite 75 milligrams of clindamycin 3 times daily.
Yeah. Lawston would probably tell you that clindamycin is used when nothing else works.
Yes.
So if it's not working, holy crap.
Holy crap. Right? Holy crap. So, yes, 75 milligrams clindamycin 3 times daily. All right. They wasn't doing it. So we're at the hospital now. Now it's Tuesday. We're in the hospital. They've got him hooked up. They're giving him IV antibiotics, like 3 different antibiotics and steroids all night long. They're formulating surgery. They're trying to figure out if their maxillary facial surgeon is going to do it, or they had a dentist surgeon there that was going to do it. Anyway, they scheduled us for surgery Wednesday. And this is a huge children's hospital. And I'm gonna become emotional, and I didn't really mean to. This was a part of this. I wanted to catch up the podcast audience because it's been a crazy 2 weeks. So I apologize. We checked in Tuesday afternoon. Like, our dentist appointment was at 12. We got to the ER before 1. They check us in immediately. They start doing all this stuff, the CTs and the x-rays and all this stuff. And they schedule us for emergency surgery the next day. But that surgeon already had a few surgeries in the morning. So they scheduled us for surgery at like 1 p.m., I think. he had a complication, and it held him up until about 4. Oliver goes into surgery at 4, and this is on Wednesday, and he comes out of the surgery, and everything's great, and they want to keep him another night. So Thursday, which, by the way, was the day we were supposed to be in Chicago, Thursday morning, we finally get out of the hospital. Now, Oliver's already feeling a gazillion percent better. And I thought this was phenomenal. And I'm not going to name the hospital, but I am so grateful. They treated us so well. To give you a little bit of an idea of why I do what I do every year, this hospital had a child life department, and they took care of my son. They brought him toys and Legos. They had a therapy dog, and they brought the therapy dog because he was in so much pain. And you know what? I witnessed it, Tarpy. Oliver's pain, Oliver's distraction, his attitude melted away when his therapy dog came in. The therapy dog came in and spent like 45 minutes with him, crawled up in the bed. It was exactly what we've seen, chat. It was everything that we've seen from Vanderbilt. And this therapy dog came in. There was another person who came in with toys and puppets and Legos, because we were in the hospital for almost 3 days. All right. I witnessed child life myself from this children's hospital, and I was so moved. Anyway, we get out Thursday. His surgeon actually comes back to check on Oliver before we check out. And so he's given us all the instructions and everything, and he asked Oliver if he has any questions. And you know what Oliver's question was? I was supposed to go to Chicago with my dad for Pokemon Go. Can I still go? So the surgeon says, well, are you driving or flying? We said that we were driving, and he said, yes, you can. He said, if you were flying, you wouldn't be able to. And Tarpy, you had pointed out that we were originally flying. We had changed our plans to drive a couple of weeks ago. Literally a couple of weeks ago. We had changed our plans to drive just because of logistics and transportation. We thought we needed a car, yada, yada, yada. He wasn't going to be able to fly, but because we were driving, he said he could go. And then this surgeon, who is probably younger than me, pulls out like multiple packs of Pokemon cards out of his scrubs and gives Oliver sealed foil packs of Pokemon cards and said, I am so jealous that you're going. And he made Oliver so happy because he said, I am so jealous that you're going. And they spent 10 more minutes just talking about Pokemon. All right. Which I thought,
that guy's in the right job.
That guy. Yeah. Everybody we interacted with was in the right job. Everybody that we interacted with at this hospital was in the right job. So, guys, I am so grateful to this team. I bought one night. I bought the entire nurses station pizzas the night that we were there, because this was a large group and there were a lot of them, and they were working. They were busy. They were working. Like, I saw these nurses all around, and I'm pretty sure our nurse only had 2 or 3 patients. But she was in to check on Oliver every 20 minutes. No lie. I mean, these nurses worked their asses off all day and all night. So I am super grateful to this team. And this right here, I've never had this experience, but this, I feel, is why we're called to do what we do here within this community. We've had stories, Tarpy. We've talked to other people who have experienced child life. I've never experienced child life. I've always heard about experiences with child life. But my son, for 72 hours, was in a children's hospital and was fully and 100% cared for by a child life team. And I am incredibly grateful for the care that he received, because another 48 hours could have cost me my child. And he was in so much. So for the medicine, great, right? But he was in so much pain, Tarpy, that even when we were in the hospital, he needed something. And Child Life was there. And they weren't just there for him. They were there for us, too. I was there as well as his mom. His mom was there as well. This was a very scary thing. Going to a dentist office and being told, go straight to the ER, I'll call ahead. All right. Getting to the ER, and they were waiting on him with a gurney and all this stuff. Like, it was like out of an episode of Grey's Anatomy. We pulled up. We didn't even park. They opened his door. Like, they pulled us and directed us in to the ambulance docking area, and they opened the door and took Oliver out and took him in. I parked the car and ran in laughter. That's how severe this infection was. So this is all prior to Chicago. Then we had Chicago. Oliver at this point is now feeling great. He is feeling much better. And Tarpy, he was on 3 different medicines while we were in Chicago. Antibiotics and pain medicine to help regulate and help him heal and all this stuff while we're in Chicago.
You wouldn't have noticed. So, like, I've only met him twice, in Florida and in Illinois, and he didn't act any differently on either of those trips.
Well, let me tell you, so, like, I was very worried for a minute. And, children are resilient, but Tarpy, he was in such life-altering pain. I kind of halfway wondered if my son was going to come out of that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're talking hours long, screaming, wailing, punching the couch, just blinding pain. I heard some of the worst quotes, and I don't mean to alarm anybody, but I heard some of the worst quotes escape my 10-year-old son's lips. I can't take it anymore. Please help me, Daddy. I mean, these are words. Please help me. I can't take it anymore. Let me tell you something, man. That is brutal. And I worried so much about how he was going to be. But he came out of it. He went to Chicago. He had a great time with Jules and a great time with Tarpy and a great time with Noah and Christian and Dylan. And we caught so many Pokemon, and it was a good time. And he's doing great now. He's doing fantastic now. But that was a very, very scary, scary time. So that is where I have been for Tarpy. When was our last show? Our last pod was in May. We haven't done a podcast in June. And obviously
go
ahead.
It was definitely before Oliver's birthday. Yeah, because you were talking about that the week of. It was like Thursday of Memorial Day or something like that. It's been 2 weeks at least.
Yeah. So obviously I would apologize to the audience and do apologize to the audience for being away, but that's why I wanted to explain. And obviously, I did what I had to do and I took care of priorities, but obviously I have missed you guys. Thank you for the messages. Thank you for the support. Oliver, thanks you for the support. Oliver spent his birthday in the hospital. So I have promised him an opportunity to come out and have a stream of his own at some point here soon where he actually gets to celebrate his birthday. So we'll do that sometime, hopefully soon, maybe next weekend. He's with his mommy this weekend, but that's where I've been. And so, again, for the lack of content, I apologize and regret my absence, but you guys know why, and that will always be what we've got to do. So yeah, we're gonna have to have a makeup birthday stream. That's right. So thank you guys all, appreciate it. Tarpy, that is where we've been. Chicago was great. We had a good time with Pokemon Go. We're going to talk more about that later. But what we have missed out on has actually been a fair amount of stuff inside Fleet Command. And yeah, that actually is Oliver. Should we answer it? Let's answer it. Yeah. Oliver, you're on speaker and I'm on stream, so don't say anything silly, okay?
I was just wondering if I could get these apps that Sam requests for.
Do they cost money?
Hi, Oliver.
They're for free.
They're all free. All right. Well, let's take a look and see what you're asking for. This might be a funny little bit. Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. We were just talking about Chicago.
Hi, chat.
Asian boy says hi. Q says hi. Everybody says hello. All right. Let's see what he's asking for here. Oliver has asked for Travel Town.
Not just that app.
Okay. What's the other app?
Huh?
What's another app that you asked for? Travel Town is one. What's another?
Why aren't you beeping?
Why am I beeping? I'm not beeping. It's you beeping. Are you beeping?
Huh?
Travel Town. Okay. I don't know. It's rated 16 plus. Should I approve that?
Thank you.
Oh, I did accidentally approve it already. Okay, what's this other one? Slinky Sort. It's a sorting puzzle 3D game. Slinky Sort. All right, so we'll approve that. Let's see. What is this one? He wants to buy Pokecoins. Okay, well, obviously we're going to approve that. What is this? Let's see what this one is. Finch, a self-care pet.
Oh. Download that.
Okay.
That one's good.
Approve Finch.
It's going to help me get fit.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. We're going to get fit. All right. That's approved. Let's see. What is this one? Star Trek Fleet Command.
Yeah. No. I sent that while we were in
Nah.
Chicago.
That's denied.
You don't
denied.
want that one.
No, denied. You can't. I'm kidding.
Deny that one.
Rejected, son. Rejected.
Reject. That's 21 and up. That's a 21 and up game.
For no reason other than
would you like to say hi to chat? I've got you. Are you wearing clothing?
I'm wearing underwear. Yeah.
Okay, just on your face. You want to wave at everybody and say hello? No, Cruzito, would you stop taking everything so personally? Gosh. There you go. Okay. No, it's Cruzito's like, no STFC. We'll just promote other games. You're so grumpy, bro. There he is. There he is. Everybody say hello. They want to know how you're feeling. Are you feeling better? Are you feeling better?
Oh, he looks finally. All of them have dissolved.
All your stitches fell out? Well, that's great. I'm glad. All right. Well, you just turned your camera off.
Y'all? No.
What?
I might be at a different house right now.
Yes, we know you're at your mommy's.
But wait.
But
we're
wait.
Gonna do the debit card game.
Oh. Do you guys want to play the debit card game for a free battle pass? He likes playing this game with you guys. He really actually does like playing this game with you guys. All right, here's what we're going to do very quickly before we get into Star Trek Fleet Command for Cruzito. We're going to play the Oliver debit card game. So, Oliver, listen, I need you to text me.
All the cash in my wallet.
All the cash in your wallet?
No, yeah, I also have a wallet. I actually brought it to your house, but we never went anywhere, so I couldn't buy anything.
All right, I want you to text me how much money it is, and we're going to play the Oliver debit card game, okay?
Okay.
Text me how much it is. And then we're going to give chat an opportunity to win a battle pass. And for those of you who are listening, this was obviously unplanned and a little bit impromptu, but Oliver does like playing this game with our chat on the live stream. That he likes to let you guys guess how much money is on his debit card. And it's usually Tarpy, it's less than $1. All right.
Okay, this time it's more than $1.
Okay, there's you a hint. This time it's more than $1. Hey, you need to text me the dollar amount, okay, so that we can get ready to start the game. Text it to me. Are you going to text me?
I'm literally just now sent the amount.
Whoa, really? That's what you've got?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play the debit card game. All right. I'm going to read the amount from chat. Oliver, you tell them if it's higher or lower. Are you ready?
Hey, wait. I'm even going to send you a photo to show you that's true.
No, I don't need a photo. I don't need a photo of your debit card. It's fine. Here we go.
You.
Newton says $15.35.
Higher.
Higher. Zach says $24.99.
Higher.
What? Okay. Marsport says $32.88.
Higher.
Q says $42.32.
Higher.
What? Game Junior says $74.89.
Higher.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Higher.
Higher. Thumbelina says $75.
Higher.
Newton says, and Delisha says $74.28.
Higher.
Tiny Mama says $80.
Lower.
Lower than $80. Okay. Caledon says, that says $85.44. All right, so we're less than $80. Draven says $78.23.
Lower.
Lower. Gray Saber says $76.32.
Higher.
Higher. Coach says $77.
Higher.
Higher. Marsport says $77.15.
Lower.
Lower. We're narrowing it down, chat. Narrowing it down. Scalyback says $77.13.
Lower.
Nobody says $77.11.
Lower.
Asian Boy says $77.05.
Correct.
Correct. Asian Boy's the winner. There we go. All right. Congratulations, Asian Boy. Hook it up with a free battle pass that since Oliver has $77.05 in his debit card, that means Oliver gets to pay for it. All right? Yay! Wait, what?
In my wallet and turtle.
Well, you can pay for the battle pass then, right?
No, I can't because I'm saving my money.
For what?
I'm saving. I don't know what I'm going to buy yet, but I'm saving.
That's a smart decision, young man. I'm very proud of you for that.
Oh, yeah, go check out my channel. I've been posting a lot of ASMR.
I'm going to hijack this channel and promote my own. All right. You guys be sure to go check out Oliver's YouTube channel. It's Mallard Ducks. There is a link in our announcements channel because him and Jules actually posted a lot of content together. So it was actually very, very cute. They had a good time. It's in our announcements room over on Discord. All right, Oliver, I got to go do a podcast, okay? We love you very much, and we're glad you're feeling better.
Wait.
What?
Guess how many... Okay, if y'all can guess my most viewed short...
No, we're not.
Okay.
We already played a guessing game.
No, this one's my most viewed.
We obviously know that it's crabs on a boat.
It's actually not.
I know. It was you and Jules acting silly.
No, it's not.
Well, we're not playing this game anymore. We already played it.
My highest amount of views...
He's just going to keep going. It doesn't matter. All right, I got to go. I love you.
I love you.
Good night, buddy. All right, Oliver DJs, everybody.
You two are not related at all.
I know. Tarpy, we've got to get on track before Cruzito actually blocks us on our channel.
Is there a track anymore?
Yeah, obviously there's a track.
I don't know if we have tracks.
Listen, in fairness, we are right at 1 hour, okay, which is indeed fluffer time. That's what we always designate for fluffer time. Yes, because remember the podcast started several minutes after.
Oh.
Yeah, the podcast started several minutes after the stream started. Okay. Oh my God, he's calling back. All right.
Oh.
What do you want, son?
You forgot to accept my request.
I did. Okay. I did. I obviously accepted all requests. Oh, apparently I forgot to accept Travel Town.
It did. It's not showing in my recently added.
Okay. Caledon says the stream is not going to happen. Trickle, though, dropping in the 40-month resub. Thank you for your PP point. And Pixelate, thank you for your 43-month resub with Prime. Nowhere Man, 47 months at Tier 1. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it. All right, Oliver, everybody says love you. Go now. Go do your games because we got things to do.
Okay, I don't think it's downloading.
I can't help that. I hit the button. I definitely got the right button.
Here, let me check my storage.
All right, I love you so much. I got to go. Play other games. Play other games. It's probably just lag. We know all about that, okay? I love you. Got to go. Bye. Bye. I love you. I love you. I love you. Good night. Good night. I love you. Bye. Bye.
Oh, my God.
Okay, there he is. Tarpy, Star Trek Fleet Command.
What? Here? We don't do that.
Krutzogog, are you still here? If Cruzita's not here, we're not doing Fleet Command. I'm just not doing it.
Okay. Krutzogog, don't be here. Fine.
I'm just kidding. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a brand new event series that just launched into the game this week. Son of a bitch. Sorry. Retrieving says, what is Fleet Command? What? Yeah, let's take a look.
You now never get to grump at me.
I told you, the wrong buttons, okay? It's the wrong buttons. Guys,
no,
we have...
That's not what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Uh-huh.
And good night. That's right. This pod has been for Juby. And by the way, I bet Juby loves this type of pod. Does Juby even play the game anymore?
He does now.
He does now? He is playing the game now?
Have not looked at the content that I sent you since last week.
Well, no, I have not, I'm sure.
We did it's okay. We did if you were coming back to the game, what would you do? Pod.
Okay.
As the Showcast takeover last week.
Have you even sent that to me yet? I need to upload it. I've got so many shows to upload.
I sent that to you the day after I did it.
I am going to probably have to send that again. Do you even Fleet Command step, bro? Thank you, Ultravetica. I do.
Do you even Fleet Command step?
Juby says there's a pod about me coming back. I'll have to go back and listen to it because I haven't done much. Okay, I haven't done much. But I do have several things that I've got to do. And Juby likes these kinds of podcasts anyway. He likes it for the morning show radio vibe. He's told me before. He was like, "Listen, I could care less if you do Fleet Command on your pod. I just kind of like the pods because they're fun to listen to." So
Thanks, Juby.
Thanks, Juby. Love you, buddy. All right, here we go. Voyage Across the Void. Brand new event series, Tarpy, that I have been anxiously awaiting for quite some time because this event series is a new set of a 7-day rotation. It's getting rid of the ship upgrade events. It's getting rid of, upgrading your fleet commanders and things like this. And it's going to a new 7-day event series. Now, obviously, I'm off to a great start, okay? I missed yesterday's event. I thought it started on the 11th.
No, so the 11th is when the SMS goes away. So this has actually been out for about a week. Yeah, it's okay. You've been busy. You missed your 7-day streak.
I did.
This just in, DJs can't streak. But this actually started a few days ago.
Okay. Well, tell us I tell you what, why don't you do a little bit of teaching? I'll turn the camera off. Okay. And you tell us a little bit about Voyage Across the Void. As a matter of fact, I'm even going to go in. Let's just record us a nice little video. Let's just record us a nice little video. Okay. Here we'll do. I'll start the recording. And for those of you in the podcast audience, we're going to make a new little short video with Professor Tarpitude about Voyage Across the Void. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. UltimatDJz here, Teaching Trek YouTube channel and our Talking Trek podcast. Today with us, Professor Tarpitude, to talk to us about a brand new 7-day event series. Tarpy, this event series is replacing the awkward 4-day rotation that also had 24 and 12-hour events and replacing it now with a very simple series of SMSs and SLBs that are running on a very solid 7-day schedule. But the question remains, how rewarding are they? Are they paying the same amount of stuff, different stuff, newer stuff? And is this going to be something that is easy for players to keep up with? With more information about our brand new event series called Voyage Across the Void, I give you Professor Tarpitude. What's up, Tarpy?
Oh, hello. Hello. My cat chose this exact moment to walk all over my chest between my face and my laptop screen, so I'm doing this without being able to see anything. So this new Voyage Across the Void series is a really ops inclusive set of events that you don't need to do any math to figure out, am I going to get my ahead of the curve officer shards this month? Now we are losing out on some of those officer shards, but what I do like about this is it starts at ops 20 and in 10 ops ish buckets, so it does go by generation, you do get rewards based on what your generation probably needs. Now, this isn't perfect. There are some things that might be missing. There are some things that we might wish we had more of, but it is easier to keep track of than the system that we've had for the last 18 months. DJs, if you look in the circle, there is a spreadsheet that Mufasa, who is another lower ops content creator, has started. And so he has been asking that players put in the rewards for their ops. And that has a couple pages to it. But if you look in the second tab at the bottom, it's the filtered total rewards. That has a few different ops represented. So ops 40, ops 43, ops 59, 61, 71, and 73. And what we can see is that I think this is kind of the biggest thing for players to want to consistently participate in these events, is that if you participate in an SMS every day and you finish that SMS every day, at the end of a week, you will get 90 de-sealing rods. So this overall event structure comes with an SMS, an SLB, and an ALB every day. And of those 7 days, if you complete all 7 SMSs, like I said, you get 90 de-sealing rods out of a meta. And so
this 7-day event series will repeat every week. So this is the 4 weeks, and this is the event series they actually told us about last month, chat, that was going to source those other 360 de-sealing rod fragments every single month, in addition to what is now in the free track of the battle pass and the elite track of the battle pass and your 7-day redeems, et cetera, et cetera. This right here is the permanent sourcing of those last 360, actually resulting in an increased amount of de-sealing rod fragment payouts over the course of a 12-month period.
Which, if you also look at it, that instead of an increase, they're giving you a little bit of flexibility to not do everything every day. So if you do miss a day or two every once in a while and you lose your 7-day streak, like DJs, you do actually end up with approximately the same number of de-sealing rods that you did beforehand. So as Jules mentions in chat, these are the ones that you have SMS information for so far. So there is some missing data yet. So we can put this spreadsheet in the graphics room so people can still help put in some more data. So basically, this overall 7-day series, again, is a little bit easier math-wise for players to not have to think, do I need to get first or second in an SLB today and tomorrow to finish off that SMS? And it is just 7 days of options. So you're like, okay, every Monday is going to be the same thing. Every Tuesday is going to be the same thing. So this 7-day recurring event series is going to be Monday, where it is Into the Unknown. So this is an away teams assignment day. There is on Tuesday the wave defense, which depending on your ops level will be different types of waves available. On Wednesday, this is solo armadas and invading entities. So if, again, will be slightly different for each ops level. On Thursdays, defeat any group armada. And so that is currently the one that we have for today. So if you do a couple armadas, you will get your rewards for that. Friday is going to be gain power. So this is a research buildings, defense platforms, as well as ship and officer XP. This is the only day of the 7 days that does not have an alternate scoring through hitting hostiles. On Saturday, you have defeat solo armadas, complete wave defenses, and on Sunday, defeat hostiles, armadas, or upgrade buildings. So overall, this is just a really consistent way to do 7 days of dailies. So I don't know what else to put in the end of this.
Okay. I do have a question regarding the rewards spreadsheet. If we can chat a little bit about that.
Okay.
And you're right, a very consistent, easy 7-day event series that will give players the opportunity to go in and pick up their de-sealing rod fragments, as well as a host of other normal, typical requirements, such as rhodinium particles, or a faction intelligence, premium mirror dust, hazard particles, and cosmic particles. There's a lot of that stuff that's available throughout these weekly events now based on your ops. What I don't see, and this is just a curious question myself. What I don't see is dilithium and crystal. I mean, tritanium and crystal.
Crystal and trite. Yeah.
Is that
and
is
the
that not
other
a
thing
thing
that you'll also not
really
see?
That's the thing.
Yeah. It's. Also, scroll back up to the top. There. Top. This seems like a way to balancing out the years where people got more crystal.
I don't care about the crystal. I didn't try. Where's the try?
So there are different awards in the SLBs. So if you do place in the SLBs, you can get trite.
Well, this video just took a turn.
All right. Scroll up to the top, please. Scroll up to the top, please.
This video just took a terrible, terrible turn.
No. Go back to the second tab and go to the top.
Okay.
So if you are G7, you had best hope.
Where's the trade?
One of us is trying to be vaguely serious about this video. And it's not you. Okay, so if you are looking for trite, you are out of luck. You have no nose hairs. Why is that?
I have what?
And we could tell that you had no nose hairs.
They're in there somewhere.
No, they're not. You absolutely yeeted them out like a month ago.
I thought it was very professional, Polish Prince. I'm obviously going to have to edit this video a little bit. But really, where's the trite? I need
SLB
it.
rewards.
I need it, man.
So
I need
you got
it.
to actually place in the SLBs.
I like trite.
You like turtles? So, okay. Can you stop and let me actually do this, because this is also a podcast.
I like trite.
Okay. For the people who are listening to this, he keeps cutting to pictures of him, or to the video of himself, like itching like a madman and looking like
it's that old Dave Chappelle clip.
Yeah. Do you have any of that stuff? Yeah. And I'm just narrating for chat.
All right, it's fine.
And
Trite's in the pack store. Okay. All right, fine. Tarpy, continue on with the serious presentation.
All right. So what you can look at in this presentation or this spreadsheet is also see what we don't have, which includes no crystal and trite, but also is different in different ops ranges for what you apparently receive. So if you are over ops 50-ish, 51, I would guess, just based on this boxing here, you don't really need syndicate XP, do you? That's weird. But there are some other ones that might make a little bit more sense. Probably by the time you hit G7, you are done with the original away team's medals tracks. But perhaps you are not done being smart or gaining intelligence by the time you get to 71, especially with how players are actually accelerating through G5 and G6. So you may not be done with raw intelligence and cosmic particles. You might need those. Rhodinium, you might still need those. You still do get a small source of those in some of your dailies, but that goes away in G7. So if you need them, make sure you're done by G7. So there's also no lat in here. And that is what chat is really bringing up as a distinct change from the current dailies system to what is the new one. So if we think about the lat income, for example, a G7 level 71 player, I get 373,000 lat twice a day, or up to twice a day, 7 days a week, which is 5.5 million lat, or just under 5.5 million lat. And that's actually not an unreasonable amount of lat for a free-to-play player to still need. And this new daily system does not have that. So, Sydney, I see your comments in chat. There is trite in ship armament. Thank you.
But that's an SLB, isn't it? Not SLB.
There's an SMS and an SLB every day. So I think what Jules was saying a few minutes ago was that we didn't have all of the data yet, because this is 7 days and needing people to put in.
Oh, wait, so there's actually trite.
Yeah.
So the whole video needs to be scrapped. All right, let's start over.
Yes. Oh, goodness.
I'm just kidding. All right, I'll fix it. Fix it in post.
So that is true. And Nadia, they did in fact have a lot of backlash and had to add lat back into the last dailies events in December of 24, which was the last time they did that. And Cruzito asked, don't we get lat in the login calendar? And
here's why I'm sorry, go ahead.
And the answer to that, Cruzito, is look at how much lat is in the login calendar. You will see that it's 80. Nope, not that one. It's what you can see right in the front there, DJs.
You're talking about the 10 lat per day. Is Cruzito being serious right now? I can't even tell if he's trolling anymore. I can't tell. You talking about the 80? The 80 lat?
Yeah.
Surely you're not talking about the 80 lat.
Oh, no, he is. I think that's what he's trying to say, is the rewards that we are losing out, we're gaining back in that 80 lat.
Okay. Well, we're gonna skip over
70
that.
lat. Excuse me, I was 70. Wrong. So 60.
Okay. All right. So let's wrap this up. We're wandering.
Yeah, we are. No, I talked about what was there, what wasn't there. So this overall event series is 7 days. It's going to repeat every 7 days for the foreseeable future. If you log in and complete the feeder SMS for each of those 7 days, you can see that you gain rewards in this meta SMS at 5, 6, and 7 days of completion. And that has depot tokens, that has some other materials, that has some particles in it. So you are benefiting by doing these SMSs each day. So if you want your broken de-sealing rods and a reasonable amount of par steel and ore, have at.
I still like the premium mirror dust too. I like the premium mirror dust. That is Voyage Across the Void, a brand... Oops, sorry. Fix that camera right there. That is Voyage Across the Void, a brand new 7-day event series designed to get you those extra de-sealing rod fragments and a little extra of a few other things for you to take a look at there, but obviously missing some of the other items that we're used to getting there. Is it good? Is it bad? Leave your questions, comments down below. We'll share your feedback. In the meantime, that is your breakdown into the brand new event series, 7 days, repeating for the rest of however long they decide to keep it. My name's UltimatDJz here for Teaching Trek. Thank you, Tarpy. Leave your questions, comments, subscribe, like, smash the thumbs up button, and share with your team. That is Voyage Across the Void. We'll catch you on the next one. Thank you, Commanders. Bye. And that is a wrap on that. Okay, great.
We did the thing.
Now, question, says Vic, do you recommend you do it? Yeah, of course. Of course you do it. I mean, you got resources, you got materials. It's there. It's an SMS. It's free to do. Why wouldn't you? Right? Why wouldn't you do it? That's a silly question. All right. Now, is it as good as what we had? Oh, Seth. Seth wants Valley Girl. I can't. I can't. We're in a pod. I'll play it for you later, though. And also, hello, good evening, Seth. Appreciate you being here. Here's the thing. Yeah, auto grinding can do it. Very simple stuff. Bud says, thought we listened to you to see if something is good or bad. And here's the thing. You're right, Bud. And that is a tricky question here, because is it an SMS and is it free stuff and is it easy to do? Yes. Should you do it? Yes. Is it quite as good as what we had before? That depends on what your goal was. Right? It depends on what you were chasing. Jules has said that in the past. Depends on what your objective is. If your goal is lat, where, you could be as an Ops 71. Now, Ops 50 is not going to be losing the same amount. But Ops 71, losing, what was it, Tarpy? 5 million a week? Is that what you said?
Yeah. And so that was actually players' main source of Latinum in G7. You have drastically less than that available everywhere else. And that's kind of my biggest criticism of these new dailies is you do lose that. And if they put it in this in the 6th and 7th milestone of this, I probably wouldn't be that mad.
Yeah.
Because again, you could literally leave a ship in the Transigen system or in Texas space for an entire week and get 6 of the 7 days done by just it being there. You don't even have to log in, which is the irony there.
Now, here's the thing about this, and I do see 2 different points in chat that I want to read both right now. One is Crocus, who says, wasn't it a few weeks ago that you said, DJs, that they were going to be redoing the game economy, and it may hurt a little bit up front, but in the end, everything is going to be balanced for a better economy. And yes, that is what Cameron Stewart said on the show. And I think we're starting to see a little bit of that, and we're seeing some shuffling. For example, with the 7-day event series with the de-sealing rods up there, and then the login calendar with all that stuff. This is meant to drive engagement. Now, with this, I see some positive and some negative. And I'm going to draw this out. And that's why it's not as simple a question, Bud Knight, as is this good or bad? I think it's going to depend on what your objectives were. For example, if your objective was Latinum, 5 million a week in Tarpy's case, if that is your objective, then this is not as good, right? Absolutely. And somebody can say, Wolfwood says, well, you could go and collect Latinum through away teams assignments, but that's really very low. I mean, you realize how many you'd have to do, because I'm pretty sure, what does that pay? Like 40?
You need to do 10. You need to do 10 per 12 hours.
Yeah. You only get like 50,000 in an away team assignment. So that's a lot of assignments you're doing throughout the week. So if you're chasing Latinum, this looks like a bad change. Okay? This seems like a bad change. Now, if
okay, so
what
this also ties into the next part of what's actually in this pod is the battle pass worth the $20 or $50?
Okay, well, I don't want to go there yet. I don't want to go there yet because we're still on this.
But it does tie into that because they put lat in the battle pass in the elite and mythic tracks for the last 2 months.
But not the free one.
See that? Correct.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that because there has been a few adjustments to Mythic and Elite, which we're going to get to. But regarding this 7-day event series, now there's another perspective here, one that I probably actually share. Okay, to be perfectly honest with you, Game Junior said I rarely did the old ones, so I'm probably going to gain more with the new systems. True. Okay.
Me too.
I didn't do very many of the old ones, hence why I never finished ahead of the curve. You see what I'm saying? I never did ahead of the curve. So I believe I'm going to do better on this one. Now, Chala says, what about the officer shards? I would agree with you, except the officers were mostly garbage. Okay?
Also, how much does one epic officer shard cost ish in the depot tokens right now? What is the cost of one pull in the depot token store?
Is it 4,000? Or is it? I don't remember. Let me look.
4,000 was the cost of one epic officer shard. Is it still 4,000?
I think it's 4,000.
So
here we go. Let's look. It's 4,000 for an RNG shard. That's what's crappy.
Okay.
It's 4,000 for an RNG shard.
But and I don't disagree. I think the officer depot token system is crap
Very
compared
sad.
to what it was.
Very sad.
However, did you need Janeway, Nesmith, Old Hugh, so Borg Hugh? I'm trying to think of the 7 officers that were in the SMSs that we had before. So with your depot tokens that you gain from these events, you looking at this screen actually have a chance of getting more than just the transporter patterns that you would have gotten from the old system.
Okay, that's fair. That's a fair objective point, chat. At least you have opportunity at more officers than the shards you would have had out of the daily minis, out of those 7-day events.
Again,
that's a fair point.
Or Nesmith, or
Mm-hmm.
So
Borg Q wasn't Borg Q was in the Thursday event. You had Quark in the Mining Monday event.
And do you only get one officer shard per pull?
Yes.
In this, okay.
Now, Chris, Marsport, Draven. Here's the thing: those officers that were in those 7-day event, Ta'ana, those you were getting transporter patterns anyway. You were getting transporter patterns anyway out of those. So if you only got transporter pattern here, then it's 6 one, half dozen of another. Okay, doesn't really matter. You're getting the same thing. I guess if you were going to be objective about it, and thank you, Bud Knight, for reminding me. If you're going to be objective about it, you at least now have a chance at an officer shard that you don't have maxed. Whereas before, you had no chance at an officer shard. If you had them maxed. But most people probably do, Divine. But you're right, if you had them maxed. And if you don't have those maxed, then you probably don't have a lot of these maxed. Okay? So now, Count DeVille points out it's a 100% chance to get an epic officer of your choice. Wrong. It wasn't of your choice. It was built into the SMS. Okay? Now, if you're talking about officer depot tokens, that's fine, but that's not the conversation. The conversation is, what did you get out of the 7-day event series? Okay? And the 7-day event series was fixed. Those officer shards were embedded in the SMSs. So you didn't have a choice. It was Janeway. It was Jason Nesmith. It was Quark. It was Borg Hugh. It was Khan. Every day.
Yeah.
All right.
This conversation is not about how good or bad this current depot tokens pull is.
Which we'll all agree is
because
bad.
it is the one that we have. Yeah, we all agree that it's bad. This is the one that we have.
Yeah.
Well, it's worse than what we had before. And if you didn't know what you had before, this is great.
Sure.
So, like, if you're just coming up in Ops 40s and you get this as your first experience of depot tokens, sure. But yeah, no. We're literally talking about how the old system, as DJ said, gave one Janeway shard. This gives you a chance at something else.
It is a chance.
And you get a decent, then it's a decent chance of getting exactly what you got before. So, oh well.
Now, here's another mathematical objective question. Divine says, so they removed the lab but didn't replace it with anything. Well, depends on how you math it. Depends on how you math it. All right? Because one could say that you're doubling the amount of premium mirror dust that you could earn in a week. All right. Remember, you could get 65. Couldn't you get 65? That was all you could get was 65 mirror dust.
But
now you get 125.
But how much do you get per day in other places now?
Still none, because I don't do crappy arenas. Okay.
And that's not the one I'm talking about. I'm not talking about arenas. I was talking about like Outpost or something.
Okay.
Because you get like 100 a day.
Jules says it was 130 per week. Okay. All right. Well, scratch that then. Is there a definitive change?
Hey.
It is less. Well, okay. Hang on. We're looking for the math. Officer Depot tokens, 63,000. So before we would get 7 shards, right, Tarpy? 1 per day? Is that what it was? 63,000 depot tokens divided by 4,000. Now we're getting 15 per day. Oh, sorry, 15 per week. So that's double. 15 per week versus 7 per week. Burton says you were getting 130 from the NX event. Okay, all right. I misremembered. For some reason, I thought it was 65. Maybe that was just the top milestone. I bet that's what it is. If it's 130, top milestone was 65. Yeah. That must have been what it was. Okay, right. So 130 premium mirror. Okay, so officer shards. You're getting 15 instead of 7. That's a double. Although for a lot of people, it's still transporter patterns. Okay. So here's the deal. Again, depending on what you're chasing. Okay. And Delisha says you're missing the full officer. Possibly. But are you? Right? Anybody using Pick Enterprise? Pick Picard. Anybody using Pick Riker? Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I think this comes down. We could spend all day talking about all the individual things. It is going to depend on what you're chasing. And what your completion rate was. I still go back to what Game Junior said. His statement rings 100% true in my head. I wasn't doing the previous ones. So the fact that I'm going to do these is probably going to actually pay me a little bit more. You know?
DJ,
yes.
DJ, the pool is mirror officers and also SNW. Mirror, okay. But some people still don't have those S&W officers fully maxed. And yeah, that full pull of 120 shards, even though it's a crapshoot, that's going to be sorely missed. And it's not going to be made up with Officer Depot tokens. No way.
Well, no, it's not going to be. But we also have seen very strong evidence of putts with the weekend SMSs that they are going back to like year 2 and year 3 officer sourcing. This tier 3 in a single weekend for no spend. Yeah, that ain't going to continue to happen. And we knew that. We knew that.
Absolutely.
And counterpointing you again, Putz, the people who were doing those 12 and 24-hour dailies consistently probably have most of those officers maxed if they've been playing since December 24.
Well, I've been playing since then. I don't have Nesmith maxed yet. I don't have Ta'ana maxed yet, but the others I do.
Do you use those officers though?
I don't, but I do use especially the 3 S&W officers I use a lot that you can get through the full pull at the end of the month. That's what I'm saying is sorely missed.
And I comprehend and agree that is, it's too bad that that's going away. But that was kind of hard for a lot of players to get to. And I think as players kind of aged out of some of that content, so artifacts, it actually starts being hard to score in the Fleet Commander one. After a while, you just have to keep doing your Titan daily. Yeah. Well, if your Titan's maxed and you don't need it. So I'm guessing there will be more engagement in this set of dailies because people will actually hit hostels for 6 out of 7 days a week.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm just looking at it as the overall of what am I gaining, what am I losing? What am I losing is a full pull of officers that I do use. What I am losing is a significant amount of Latinum. What I am gaining is more of an RNG chance and more pulls in an RNG chance with a bigger pool of different officers, which is good, which is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you had a 1 out of 6 or 1 out of 7 chance of getting a useful officer, or I guess a 3 out of 6 chance if it was about half of them. So a 50-50 chance of getting a useful officer if you completed that whole meta SMS every month.
Can somebody remind me what was actually in the 120 shard ahead of the curve pull? Because I don't remember those officers being good. Putz is saying that he had a 50-50 shot at a good officer?
Yeah, there are
one person at a time. One at a time. Everybody, one at a time.
Karkin.
Mirror Kira, Mirror Picard, Strange New Worlds Mbenga, Strange New Worlds Kirk, Strange New Worlds Sam.
Okay, I like Strange New Worlds Sam.
I like Strange New Worlds Kirk, and I like Strange New Worlds Mbenga. I use them very often.
Okay, all right, fair.
All garbage.
No, they're not all garbage. But it doesn't matter.
I never use any of them.
Well, that doesn't matter.
King, he has a crown.
Yeah, that doesn't necessarily matter. If a player finds use for them, we've also talked about this before, Matters, that certain players are going to have different accesses to officers depending on the age that you've played, and depending on what you spent during their arc, et cetera, et cetera. There are going to be better officers maybe for you to use in certain situations. Maybe these officers are still Putz's primary performers. I'm not going to fault him for that. That is 1,000% why you can get away with having similar officer sets or some repeat abilities is because sourcing is different for these. So if Putz uses Mbenga, great. We know that there are use cases for Sam Kirk. We know that there are use cases. I'm using Sam Kirk now. Okay. So
if I'm prepping multiple ships doing multiple things, one of my crew is more than likely going to be I'm going to bypass all your shields. So I need and I need some decent synergy, like good officers on the side synergy. So Sam ends up being maybe one of them, depending on where S31 Giorgio is or whatnot, because I may have her doing something else, right? But if I am hitting V'gers and I'm auto grinding in the augment or whatever, and I'm doing something else, more than likely one of those crews has at least 2, if not 3 of those officers somewhere in my, if let's say I'm doing 4 things at once, maybe 3.
Yeah, no, so, I actually agree with that point, Putz, 100%. Because we've seen some of those Strange New Worlds officers become valuable, especially with some of the newer content. We're using Strange New Worlds Sam Kirk right now as a primary crew with in duo waves. Right? With the Athena against these Academy drones. So Benny Hill's Ghost is saying I use one of those guys in my Dauntless in the Mirror Universe every single day. Wyo Wonder says using the Kirk brothers and Mbenga all the time. So, okay, fair point. Fair point. We're losing full pulls of these officers. which, as Jules mathematically points out, would be 4 shards a day. So now we're technically we're down 5, we're up to 2, so we're down technically 3 net shards, and potentially not even of a concentration of officer that we like. All right, so very, very fair points. Yes, Tarpy, go ahead.
On top of that, when all of this event series was released in December 2024, and again, I'm going to say this, and I'm not necessarily agreeing with it, I'm just saying that this might be where they're coming from, is that how many arcs have come out since December of 2024 when these dailies started that have offered officer shards as part of their loop? And so if they're expecting us to get some number of shards per day through full engagement, adding the 5 on average from the ahead of the curve tipped people past that scale.
I could almost buy that if they updated the officers, but they didn't.
Right.
You know,
yeah, no, I know. But at the same time, we had Officer Depot token choice. We had a bunch of other things come into the game. So it's like they might be balancing that as well, where they want to control. Because if you look at the setup of that entire SMS, it is easy to program for ops 20 to 80. It is easy to, like, it's literally spreadsheets of hit hostiles and here's your rewards. And that other set of events was harder to populate and deal with, and math for everybody. So you get a more consistent number of shards. So this is the 1 a day in the SMS for doing 3 group armadas. That is less work.
It is. It is. I see your point. I don't know if I can really realistically get behind that. I'm not saying I agree with it either. Just that they have put officer shards and so many other mechanics in the last 18 months. Well, that's fair. And you're right. They have.
Yeah.
One thing that we have observed, and it's been relatively positively fed back on, is that a lot of the latest loops are including their current officer sourcing in them. You know, that was something that Tarpy had just pointed out a minute ago, and we've observed that over the last couple of arcs. You look at the Borg Sphere, and you've got, Data and Mara and Zephram Cochrane in that store. You look at the Academy loop. You've got officers. You got all the Academy officers in the loop. So they're not having to come back and circle around in the future. They're actually building the longevity of the loop all at once, which should be exactly what they should be doing. So if you count in those officer shards, that's what Tarpy is saying. It could be offsetting. The thing that I come back to is, and Cruzito's going to hate this, it comes back to a sense of feeling or sentiment. All right. Now, math is math. I get it. And Tarpy's right. All right. Objectively, mathematically speaking, she's 100% right. But I go back to like last month, right? When all of this stuff happened all at once. And my feedback then was, okay, if you need to reset the economy, I get it, right? I get it. I understand. A lot of the deeper analytic, deeper economy, objective-minded players have been like, okay, yes, we kind of do need an economy reset. I mean, that's not been disagreed with by some of the game's most analytical thinkers, okay? The problem was it was too much, too fast. Cruzito, no, it was ripping off the Band-Aid. Even you said there was a series of decisions that were made so quickly that it just shot sentiment in the tank, and it was like blow after blow after blow after blow, you know? And that is where I fall in this. I understand what they're doing here. I understand the rebalance. Yes, we're going to look at the battle pass here in a second, and that's not going to make everybody super happy, Tarpy. All right, because some value was shuffled around. Okay? So that's not going to make everybody really happy. But they are very actively rebalancing this economy, and we're seeing some of it. We're not seeing other parts of it. Cruzito says what they need to do is talk us through, to give us the plan. And I think to a certain degree that they are. I will tell you, Cruzito, that in all fairness, I actually spoke to Mr. Stewart yesterday, and it was a very short conversation because I missed my meeting last Wednesday because of what I had going on with Oliver and so forth. But I've got a meeting scheduled on Wednesday, and he says, hey, I've got a ton of stuff to catch you up on. I got a ton of stuff to talk about, and I've got a few things that I want to query your brain about. So honestly, Tarpy, over the next few days, I am going to come to the community for a couple of high-level topics that we need to take back to Mr. Stewart. I've got 1 hour with him next Wednesday. Okay. And by the way, this is, again, we're talking about completely reshaping the game. So kind of like what we had talked about with Connor, I don't expect him to be aware of how many hostels it takes to complete an event. All right. But I do think that he's driving a very broad kind of economy thing here. And I want to be able to share that with you and share your perspectives back. So we're going to work on that over the next couple of days. But to let you know, Cruzito, when you talk about we need to know what their plan is, he gave me the start of his plan 2 weeks ago, and I missed my meeting last week. All right, so, again, I was out with family. I fell short in my responsibilities to you guys. I took some sick time, okay? But this coming Wednesday, we're right back to it. All right, we're right back to it. And so I'm going to come back to him with some of these things. He's got some questions and stuff for me. And, again, has already shared, listen, I've got stuff that I'm ready to talk about, and got stuff that I'm ready to share with the community as well. And whether or not you 100% agree with a lot of these economy changes, I think one thing that we can all agree on is we're seeing his impact. All right? We're seeing changes, whether it's cultural or structural or economy or whatever. And I don't think they're all bad. Okay? I don't think they're all bad. Now, Cruzito, I swear to God, I've answered this question for you from you for 7 years. I'm not answering it anymore. I simply refuse. Love you, boo. I'm not answering that question anymore. I don't care about that question. That question now is permabanned in my chat. Okay? Permabanned. Not you. Your question. Okay? So I think that overall, I definitely see a shift. And whether or not that's good or bad yet, I still think remains to be seen. Are we getting a little bit less in a fixed 7-day period? Then yes, I think I see that. One thing that the community has very loudly asked for multiple years is for a way to manage their screen time better. Now, let me ask an objective question. And Mufasa already put this out in chat. Mufasa actually doesn't super love this new format because he says, is it engaging when I can literally let 6 out of 7 days be an auto grind? But what does that do to your screen time? And does it have to be an auto grind? Does it have to be an auto grind?
Most people do it with their dailies.
Most people can do it with their dailies, which means less screen time, which means less or less chores, and therefore more time to spend on the game items that you like and enjoy, or less screen time. Okay? Now, less engagement is probably going to come with a few less rewards. All right, and I can see them trying to balance this. I can see our game's heaviest grinders wanting more. And I can see players who want to play less wanting the same. All right, because let's face it, who doesn't want more? We always want more. Okay?
So, but arguably, you're getting, so again, I'm not saying I agree with this. If you are just setting out an auto grinder for a hostel, You are getting more for doing less because you could just leave an auto grinder somewhere all week and get 6 out of 7 days of these dailies. You are not doing much and you are getting a lot.
Okay. I can see that for the purposes of events. But one of the things, and I see this in chat right now, and I want to ask this question. Because, by the way, there has been feedback to the positive on this. I want to see if chat agrees. All right? And so just follow me here. I'm going to read a couple of things. Count DeVille, I don't think that's super fair. He says balance is being abusive as possible to the players. I don't think that's accurate, but I can understand why people think it feels worse. Now, Draven says auto completion is not engagement. Agreed. Martok says I want more to do, not less. That's a tough one, Martok, because generally speaking, players don't feel that way. Okay? But let me ask a question, because this is something that Cameron and I talked about 2 weeks ago, and I'm pretty sure we shared it with you guys, was Cameron wants less chores. He wants more of people engaging in what brings them happiness. Right, Alpaca. I don't want a second job. Exactly. I want to do what I enjoy in the game. I want fewer chores. I want fewer, I have to do this. I want to go do more of what I enjoy. Now, this is something that Cameron talked to us about 2 weeks ago. And he said exactly that. I would like to consolidate the to-do list and foster a more sandbox-style experience where players can engage in the areas of the game that they enjoy the most. So let me ask this question. And Vanadia asked the most important question. Who actually plays this game for enjoyment? I'm joking.
Be free.
All right. Somewhat joking. Somewhat. But no, no, Divine says, so they're telling us we should enjoy doing nothing? Not at all, Divine.
No.
See, you're missing the point. You're missing the point.
Divine?
Hang on, Tarpy. Let me, I'm monologuing right now.
Okay.
Okay?
Sorry. No, yeah.
Listen, you're missing the point. They want to give you a smaller to-do list, Divine. It's not about enjoying doing nothing. It's about they want you to choose what you want to do. Okay? They don't want you to have a to-do list this long every single day. They want you to do a couple of things, do your dailies, click a couple things, get engaged in the game, blah, blah, blah. But then, okay, 5, 6, 7 minutes, clear your pips, whatever. Now, what do you want to do today? And by the way, not that I'm comparing, because they're nowhere near the same game, and I know I've been joking a lot about Pokemon Go and how freaking fantabulous it is when you get to... As a matter of fact, funny story, I'm really actually kind of in withdrawal mode here back on the mountain because I can't raid. There are no Pokestops. Like, there's nothing I can do. I tried to do a raid with Tarpy yesterday. Only 3 people joined, and we failed. All right, it was.
We were so close, though.
I know we were close. It was a 5-star raid. There was only 3 of us. We almost had it, but I can't do that here because I don't have a bunch of people around. I'm missing that. Okay, but again, not the same game. But I digress. I had fun. That's a great game. The point is, you know what I was able to do in Chicago? Now this is going to sound like a foreign concept to Fleet Command players because we've never had it. But here was what was happening. In Chicago, players decided what they wanted to do in the game. I have a button for this. I've got a button, Tarpy. Let me see if I can find this button. Here it is. Players got to decide what they did in the game. This is what they did. They created an event. That event literally took 2 minutes, Tarpy. During the Chicago Park event, They created 4 events, one that launched every hour, and it took literally 2 minutes. Complete 1 raid. Spin 1 stop. Catch 1 Pokemon. Do 1 thing. Those were the events. Then players finished that easy little check mark and then went back to doing what they wanted. Tarpy, there was a whole section of the park that was doing PvP. Battles. Heads up, King of the Mountain battles. Okay? There was a whole other section of the park that was dedicated to one specific type of raid. There was another part of the park dedicated to another specific type of raid. There was another particular part of the park that was dedicated to exploration and trivia. And nothing in the game told you what you had to do. You simply chose your rewards and chose what was important to you. Now, Fleet Command has never been that. Never, ever. And I'm not saying that they are now, but I'm telling you that Cam comes from a background of mobile gaming. And if Fleet Command, which is probably one of the more poorly run mobile games out there, I don't think that's inappropriate to say. I think we can all kind of agree. At least over the last couple of years, it's been very poorly run. Okay? They have taken players' eyes off the ball, which is fun, choice. Play your own adventure. Do what you want to do. You know, Lostin says that he likes duo waves. Other people say that they hate them. I love solo waves, especially when I had my junkers. Okay? I don't get to do that as much anymore. But I did love solo waves. Okay? I loved them. You guys, some of you guys love arenas. I hate arenas. You see? And so, to a certain degree, I think Cruzito's kind of glossing over the point that players can do that now. The problem is, Cruzito, players they're not conditioned to expect that type of gameplay. Cruzito says nothing is stopping players from doing what they want today. You're right, except that players have been conditioned to do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. Players have been conditioned to respond like sheep to the instructions of the overlords. Like, perform this task, get a treat. Perform this task, get a treat. Click the bell, get a treat. Now, I genuinely, honestly think that this game is moving away from that. I think that it is. And I got to be honest with you, I think I'm here for it. Because let me ask a question.
Now you don't get the treat?
Well, I get the treat that I choose. And that's going to be my question. Let me ask this. Rewards wise, what would you rather have? And I know what the answer is going to be, so don't lie to me, Chad. Would you rather have fun and take 30% less trite? Or would you rather be miserable and scrape up every little bit of trite that you can? Sugar Red says, I want to be miserable. Asian Boy says, I'd rather have fun. Polish Prince says, I'd rather have a cookie.
I like cookies.
Vic says, we love being miserable. All right. Well, you guys are all liars. The number of people saying Tritanium. I want to be miserable so I can have Tritanium. See, I don't know, man. I can't tell if you guys are being serious. And if you're being serious, then I'm a little bit concerned. I'm a little bit concerned. All right. Sugar Red says, give me that trite and high blood pressure. Well, then you got nothing to worry about. The game can continue stressing you out. But I'm here to tell you, general population of this game does not like where the game is or where it's headed. So let me ask you another question. Had we not done anything and the game continues to fly off the rails, is the game even going to be here in a year for you to be miserable with? I don't know, to be honest with you. Not entirely sure. Okay. Cruzito says, you know, I might be a couple of months ahead of you on this mindset, DJ. I still have fun in the game. I do what I want to do and don't do what is not fun. Guess what? I'm 100% with you, dude. Remember when I stopped doing ahead of the curve? Remember when I stopped doing Thursday events? Remember when I stopped doing mining? I don't even feed my refineries anymore. I do what I want. I do what I want. I do what I can, when I can, what I want to do, and I don't do the other stuff. Choice tokens were fun? Wrong. Choice tokens were rewarding. They were not fun. There's a difference. Coda was fun? Wrong. Coda was rewarding. It was not fun. Okay. Choice tokens were battle pass events. That's it. Away teams. Are away teams assignments fun for you guys? Was that it? What do you consider fun then? What do you consider fun? Gray Saber says rewards are fun. What I can do with the rewards are fun. Okay, now we're talking. You're talking about the actual gameplay? The actual things that we want to do in this game? Tiering up officers, building up ships so that we can what? Kill bigger targets? That's the fun. That's what we should be chasing. Okay?
Don't think that down that rabbit hole, you're just going to find out that it's just one big loop. You build the ships to build the thing, to go to the thing, to go to the thing. You're always at the same spot. To go to the thing, to do the thing, to do the thing. Okay? So I think that there is a broader strategy at play. And by the way, I'll tell you straight up, we are going to hear from Cam more often. All right? We're going to be talking. I'm going to be talking to him relatively frequently. I'm going to bring you guys all this stuff. And hopefully we're going to get him on a show at some point. I think we talked about this a couple weeks ago, Tarpy. I think he needs a little bit more time to do a little bit more stuff. All right. But I do want to eventually bring him out here. I do think change is necessary for the game. And he said as much. Some of the changes the players are not going to like, but it's necessary for the long-term evolution of this game. And regardless of what we say right here in chat, there's one definitive bottom line is none of us want the game to go away. So there's got to be some stuff that we're going to have to do to tweak some things around. And I'll tell you this. We knew this. Cruzito knew this for months. Matters knew this for months. And you guys all mostly knew it for months. We just didn't want to admit it. Getting tier 3 and tier 4 of an officer inside a singular no-spend event is not economy healthy. Come on, guys. We know that. We know that. And receiving $600 or $700 or $800 worth of tritanium singularly free in a month, probably not good for the economy. Now, there are other issues at play. The entire economy needs to be rebalanced. Okay? Things need to be reduced in price. We need more efficiencies, including on trite. Okay? We need that. We need all the efficiencies. The overall costs need to come down. But they do need to be leveled out, kind of like we did back in G3. It needs to be leveled out, but costs all have to come down.
There's a whole reset mathematical stratagem here that needs to happen. All right. Divine says they got rid of Coda, copy pasted it, renamed it, pushed it out exactly the same. Oh, Divine, it's nowhere near exactly the same. If it was, nobody would complain. It's nowhere near the same. How is it the same? Explain how it is the same. Because it's nowhere near the same. Okay? At least not the rewards. Okay? That's changing the economy. This is not Coda. Stratagem. Did I say stratagem? I think that's a word. If it's not, I trademark it immediately. All right. We've spent some time talking about the rewards and the events, but let's continue with a piece of the conversation that Tarpy is going to continue down this path of disgruntledness for the chat. Let's talk a little bit about the Battle Pass for M90 and M91. Not exactly continuing our moves in the right direction, but also not wildly surprising in the economy adjustments that we've got here. Tarpy, tell us what we need to know about the new Battle Pass.
Okay, so as has been brought up in chat for a fair bit of today, players really, really like choice rewards. And in M90, so last month's Starfleet Academy 1 content, those went away. And when I was talking with Strider about the M90 arc, I asked him, what are all the things that you like about the game? Because that's changing. And that was pretty much last month. So one of the things that we had the biggest critique of was this new Battle Pass track, this Mythic track. And last month, we looked at this and said, okay, for $20, I get this elite track. That hasn't changed. The proportions of what was in the elite track compared to the free track was about 2 to 1, depending. So if you look at the elite track to the free track, there was about 2.5 times the Sigma par still in the elite track compared to the free track in M90. And players looked at the Mythic track, the $30 additional purchase compared to the $20 purchase, and said, that's not as much. And Scopely, DJs, you said this on stream, that Scopely values what's in the $20 Battle Pass at a certain amount of money. And what they did was they valued the $30 pass at a different but lower amount of value than the $20 purchase.
They sure did.
Yeah.
How did that work out for you, Scopes?
And yeah, so that didn't feel good to players. So we talk about Cruzito liking math, and
even the math was indefensible on this one.
Right. Well, I will say that if you look at what a $20 pack contained, the Mythic track contained more than a $30 pack. If you look at what would be in approximately a third of a $100 pack or a $30 pack, the Mythic track had more than that. So if you're going with what a value is, technically, mathematically speaking, the Mythic track was a quote unquote good value for $30 if you are comparing it to a regular $100 pack. If you were going to compare it to what you spent $20 on, it was poo. It was steamy, middle of your yard and 95-degree day.
Ew.
Your dog needs more fiber. Poo. Like that's what we're thinking about for the quality of the Mythic track. And this month, they actually seem to have listened to that feedback a bit. And so what I did here is I just looked at how many mats and resources were in the free elite and Mythic tracks and just compared them. And looking at the free to the elite track, it's about the same as it was last month. Some of my numbers might be a little bit off, but it's okay. I'm looking at that 1.6 in the M91 free to elite column, and that one might be a little bit weird, but the rest of them I triple checked. And so the free to elite seems about the same as last month. but the free to Mythic, which is the one that had the weird, why would I pay more for less than I got in the other one feeling last month, you actually do get more than you get in the if you multiply it by the free track. So it's a better value this month in the Mythic track than it was last month. And that's just looking at mats and resources. Now, DJs, if you would actually go into your game and look at your battle pass.
You got it. And here we are inside the battle pass. And what Tarpy is going to be pointing us at, I believe, is going to be some of our more relevant specialty materials. Is that right?
Right. Yes. So the other thing that I do want to mention to players is that they did rearrange some of how they offer things. So DJs, just don't move where your pass is right now. And I'd like you to first open Milestone 18. And then I would like you to nope, you moved it. You're
I'm on
incredibly
Milestone
great
18.
at not listening.
I'm on Milestone 18.
Perfect. Okay. So then look at Milestone, scroll to the right slightly after 18. I think it was 26.
There is no 26.
24. Whatever one the trite is in. There you go. 24.
Yep.
So look in that one. So what do we notice that is different about literally every other event and every other series? Is in this particular milestone that we're looking at, there is no crystal. In the prior milestone, there was no trite. And that feels weird. If you look at the amounts of the battle pass, you get the same amount in the free track of the battle pass plus that daily login calendar as you got in M90. So overall, what they did was they took milestone 18 and milestone 26, added the amounts that we got in M90 together, put the resources in one milestone in 91, and put the mats in a different milestone. So we're not getting less, we're just getting the same stuff at different times. Now, I don't know why they would do this. DJs, have they told you why they did this, or?
No, I haven't talked to him. Honestly, I haven't talked to him.
Okay.
Now, I do have the question for you because I know that we were looking at some of these analytics. Chad is convinced that the free track actually has less. But what you're saying is they've consolidated and then divided milestones. Are you saying that the free track is paying 100% of what it paid in M90?
Yes, so long as you also do the daily login calendar.
Okay, this is important to note, chat, because a lot of people, even Chris says right now, they split it up to try to disguise the lowered amount. That is analytically...
No, they didn't.
That is analytically incorrect. So what they have done... No, Chris, that's analytically incorrect. Listen to what she just said. What they have done... Where are the desealing rod fragments? There they are. Right there. Milestone 25. Desealing rod fragments, Divine. Okay. Officer shards, fair. Are there officer shards? No, there are not. Okay. Which, again, kind of goes with this whole weird thing that, they're trying to do with officer shards. But again, coming back, Chris says because they did it over more days. No, not really. They did it over more milestones. It's the same number of days. Okay.
Well, as M90, it's still the same number of milestones.
Well, yes.
So
yes, but we're talking about,
and it's still 4 each.
So what?
And so they still put crystal in crystal or trite in 4 total milestones.
Right.
And that's what they did last month. So it's like it's just a different.
Hold on, Shadowed Fox. It forces you to participate to get the same rewards.
Almost.
I've got a button for that. All right.
Divine, yes. What they did. Also remember, Divine, in the 7-day flash pass, we got 0 mats.
That's right.
We got officer shards. We got syndicate XP. We got various things based on what they felt like giving us that month. And while no, we do not specifically get officer shards in this battle pass, I do also want to draw attention to some other things. We do get some depot tokens. Yeah, they're not that great. Any other month, great. Okay. So DJs, you don't need to go look, but in your your ship parts refinery, do you get rare ship parts for G7 ships at Ops 72?
I do not.
Okay, neither do I at Ops 71. But what I would like you to do is at that milestone 23, what's that one?
This is rare parts, but in the Mythic track. Okay, not free.
Correct.
But I do now have an opportunity to get them. All right, this is something that Jules Verne kind of agreed and pointed out. Listen, as an Ops 72, there is no sourcing at all, even in a pay pack, to get rare parts. Now there is.
Okay.
It's built in the Mythic. Okay. Very small.
So,
but there is a way. Okay.
Okay. So what is the exchange on faction credits in G7 to Latinum, or faction credits at all? Do you remember? Isn't it
5,000 Latinum for a single badge, or for a single credit? That's correct.
Okay. So in the elite track, the $20 track in milestone 21, what is that? So that is 24,000.
That's 120 million lat. If I were going to convert it.
Yeah.
If I was going to convert it that way. Okay.
Is that a 1-to-1 conversion in the refinery?
It is 1-to-1. It sure is. Sure is. I'll show you. So there's 24,000. I could spend 24,000. Come in over here. Where is that challenge? I can't remember. Outpost. No, right here. Challenge. Right here. Yeah. And go into Romulan, and that is indeed a 1-for-1. That's 24,000 faction credits, which would be equal to, if I was going to convert it, which, by the way, is a terrible idea to pitch it like that, but it is mathematically equivalent. That's 120 million Latinum. Now, Chris says it's so small. Is it useful? Yes. Nickels and dimes, baby. Plus, you're earning it an ops level earlier, and that's a big deal. That's a big deal. As Jules points out, there's no opportunity. None.
I have the rare at 71. So they put that in there at 71 as well. And for these faction credits, there are other sources of faction credits, but this was one of the things that we had talked about is actually really hard to get as a G7 player. And what I'm trying to do here is not sell anyone anything, but I'm trying to show that the battle pass, the $20 battle pass, and the $30 mythic track are actually reasonably good values depending on what you're going for.
Let's look at, for example, a G7 uncommon. All right, G7 uncommon. Here we go. The Klingon one, the
cost in there?
The cost in credits should be blueprint cost unavailable. I think I can. No, it's not. I can get that for you. Let me go into my Romulan store. I'll get it for you because I've got the rep.
Just look at the Aphelion. It's fine. Because you have that one.
Can I not buy this one yet? I guess I can't. Okay, Aphelion. Let's take a look at the Aphelion. The Aphelion is 150 blueprints. One blueprint is 5,000 credits. So if I was going to lat this ship out, which people have done, okay, it would be 750,000 faction credits or 3.7 billion Latinum.
You got that, right?
Almost. Okay.
And it's 6,700 per BP for the G7 uncommons.
6,700. Okay. So when we're looking at the faction credits, and by the way, I know how this is sounding. Okay. I do. But I'm all for it because math is our strong suit. Math is the ace in the hole. Okay. And as Cruzito says, we can talk about feelings. And I do think that they probably need to do a little bit better at communicating some of this stuff. That's definitely not new. But, for example, as Chris points out in the chat, they're giving less in the free track. Here's what's crazy. Compared to last month, they're actually not. They just made it look different. All right. And I don't really know why. But they did rearrange the milestones, combined Trite, combined Crystal, but then separated the milestones. It's weird. Okay? It's weird. Now, Saber says Scopely doesn't like it that the player base does math. I agree, but it also, I think that's exactly why they do things like this to try to keep players on their toes, but we're too smart for that. Okay?
Yeah.
We're too smart for that. Now, Chris says, compared to the month before, M89. Well, listen, we don't need to, Chris. We already know that answer. Okay?
Yeah.
M89 to M90 did get worse. All right? But M90 to M91 did not get worse. It stayed the same. So, objectively, it is unfair to say that it's worse than last month. It's not. Okay? It's the same as it was last month. Now, you want to compare to M89? We're totally in agreement. We did. We identified that it dropped, what, Tarpy? Almost 30%?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
the fact that you lost choice.
I see the argument. Yeah, I see the argument or statement or position, I guess is the way to put this, in chat that they took stuff out of the free track and put it in the Mythic track, and now you have to pay for it. I see that, and I acknowledge that is a very valid way to feel about it.
Is it?
But the
free track, the free track is 100% of what it was last month.
Well, they decreased it compared to 89 is the point, and that was what they did with the. That's what people are saying is
okay.
The 30% that they took out of the free track, they put it in the Mythic track. And
okay,
now
that's fair.
Are expecting people to, like I see that argument, and I see it, and I have nothing against it because that is what it feels like they did.
Yeah,
and that is a really hard image to shake.
That's fair. Yeah, no, I get that. Chris, let me ask you a question: are you free to play? And I'm not leading you anywhere. I'm just asking. You say that the $20 path is worse than you're willing to pay $20 for. Yet the $20 battle pass is objectively and mathematically the strongest value in the game for any $20. So if it's worse than you're willing to pay $20 for, then nothing else in the game should feel like it's worth paying for. Is that?
I'm also in my job, in my experience living through my life, the thing that I don't like is hearing, but we've always done it this way. Because
you hate that.
And you know that.
Yeah.
You know that.
She yells at me for saying that.
I do. I don't yell though. I just kind of stare at you until you change your mind. But that perspective comes with the idea that there's a balance in if the system around me is going to change, I have to be okay with it potentially not changing entirely to my liking. So I can be okay with them removing some of the officer shards from the battle pass because in some ways they're also putting in things of value, not in the free track, and this is the part I have a problem with, but so they removed officer shards from the free track, but in the $20 paid track, they have Latinum now. In the $30 Mythic track, which is a $50 total purchase, they have Latinum, a significant number of building parts for the current building. They have Latinum, they have research particles. So it's not a bad value if you are looking at buying something for those price points in this game. But it's still that weird feeling of it feels like they took it out of 2 months ago's free track and now they're asking $30 for it. But they're also changing things and experimenting with it. And I'm okay when they change things and then accept feedback. And looking at last month's Mythic track to this month's Mythic track, they listened to feedback.
They did. Marsport brings up a good point and it says this whole issue stems from the fact that everything in the game is overvalued to start with. Bingo! 1,000%. What did I say 30 minutes ago? Marsport, you're brilliant. Okay? And that's exactly what I said 30 minutes ago. Everything in the game costs too much. Everything in the game costs too much. They need to bring down bases or increase efficiencies, whatever. They need to bring down the costs of things. That way they can more evenly spread out the payouts of things. Okay? I remember when we had events, for example, specifically the material spend events, where the points, the milestones got super inflated, but then the points did too. Now, the very earliest gut reaction is, oh my God, they tripled the milestones. Well, they didn't look at the fact that they tripled the points. But it's a weird way to present things. It's a weird way for them to redo their math, okay? But that is what Cam says that he's doing. That is exactly what Cam says he's doing, is resetting this economy. And I don't think that we're done seeing it. And I don't think that it's completely done yet. And I don't think it's going to be like flipping a switch or flicking a bean, okay? I think
DJ, I'm glad that you resetting. Okay, you said resetting. You've been saying rebalance or rebalance the economy, and I feel when you say rebalance, like some things should go up in value, some things should go down in value. Maybe we get more of this or less of this and whatnot. And I haven't seen anywhere where like a free to play, like just for engagement with no purchase, are we ever getting more of anything? It seems like they have just been resetting by making things more valuable. Like they've taken away a lot of Latinum, so they've made Latinum essentially worth more. They've taken away officer, that we can select our officers and it's RNG. So they've made the officer choice tokens essentially worth less, right? But I just don't. My point is, it's not a rebalancing; it's a reset, because it's not one thing's going up, the other thing's going down. Because free to play, we're losing out on both ends of the stick. So it's a reset, not a rebalance. So thank you for saying reset.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. Okay, I think you're absolutely right. I think. Okay, I'm gonna yell at the clouds for a second. Okay, I'm gonna yell at the clouds for a second. Most of us who have been in this game for 6+ years long for the days of G3. Why? Now, I am going to point out players who have been in the game later than that are the same group of players that Tarpey mentioned earlier, that Matters mentioned earlier, that don't remember what it was. I keep coming back. I keep coming back to Thanos and how he wasn't really a bad guy. Okay? He just wanted to make things better for everybody. Well, half of everybody. But while there are those who remember, there will be those who resist moving forward. That's me. I'm yelling at the clouds. Okay? The old economy of G3 was stupidly good. It was almost as though Digit spent, 4 or 5 years developing G3. Okay? Yeah, the Sugar Red says, yeah, Ducat was just misunderstood. All right. I'm joking, Abe. Thanos was a bad guy. I get it. I get it. I'm teasing, obviously, about that. I'm just saying, though, the developers spent 4 or 5 years developing this game, developing G3. Mathematically, it was brilliant. Then they rushed.
For the record, Thanos saved the planet. Thanos saved Earth. Don't forget that.
Right. Okay, just throwing that out there. Okay. Thanos was right, says Grindelwald. I'm just saying. Okay. But that economy was the best that existed out of any economy that has been rushed out since then. And I say rushed, I mean, it took them 2 years, and it still came out like Garbo in most cases. And while many players, including whales, are going to literally hang me for my toenails for this comment, G7 is actually probably about as balanced as pace of play. Is probably the best release as far as pace of play since G3. Now, it's very expensive, but that's what they did to slow the pace of play. They made it so it can be earned and ground out. They made it expensive so people didn't buy their way all the way through it. Okay? And I know, listen, universally, that is probably the most unpopular statement that I could say tonight. Because people want to have value for their spend. That is the reason. That's the reason. They want to have better value for their spend. So spending 7 packs on one building upgrade doesn't feel good. They don't have good value for their spend, but what is happening as a result is the brakes are being pumped on progression of the G7 economy or the G7 path to Ops 80, which is what they wanted. Chris says those of us that are not billionaires, G7 is nuts. Because you weren't meant to buy your way through it. K9 Tooth writes the same thing. Wait, you mean we weren't meant to buy our way through G7? Crap, now you tell me. Yes, you were not meant to buy your way through G7.
We can swap accounts, K9. you can go back to 71.
There you go. You want to come back to 72, buddy? I got you. Okay? And Cruzito's right. G7 is balanced in such a way that G3 was too. G3 was expensive as hell. Do you guys not remember me telling you the stories? That a $100 pack came with 13 G3 uncommon. That is not BS. There's video evidence. A $100 pack came with 13 G3 uncommon crystal. DJ says everything didn't cost as much in G3. Obviously not. Because a $100 pack came with 13. Okay? Everything was cheaper. You got less, and the pace of progression was slow. People had to play to progress. You didn't just buy your way through it.
Well, DJ, even with all of the efficiencies that were there back then, that 13
which were zero. There was no such thing as efficiency back then.
But that 13 uncommon, put not even a part on after you got your ship to tier 5?
No. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
It was multiple, it was multiple $100 packs for exactly the way it is now in G7.
Yeah.
Cruzito says, I beg to differ. DJ spent $1,000 on a Mayflower, and it still didn't max that ship.
You're never going to live that down.
Yeah,
I love it.
It's a thing. But you're right, Cruzito. I spent $1,000 on the Mayflower, and I'm pretty sure it took it to tier 5. Do you guys remember? Now, that's my yelling at a cloud moment. Okay? But guys, that was a high point of the game. Vul says, I remember when our server whale maxed his auger, he stated that he spent almost as much money on as a car because you weren't meant to buy your way through it. Now, somebody may have. That's great. I spent $1,000 on a Payflower. Okay? But you weren't meant to do it that way. Now, we've digressed way off the topic. This comes back to the Mythic Pass. This comes back to Across the Void. It comes back to economy in general. Just like Putz says, listen, a reset is necessary, guys. The best months of this game were 7 years ago when the economy was right. Resilient says, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Telling you. So, if the community can get through it, because that's a big if, and a lot of people aren't. A lot of people aren't. A lot of people are making their exit because of how bad it feels compared to what it was. But let's do a what if. Let's do a what if. What if we get less? But what if it's more fun? What if costs come down, efficiencies rise, we actually are able to progress at a reasonable pace without spending thousands of dollars for a singular item? What if by the end of this tunnel, we actually have a game that is fun to play again? What if events were fresh, says Candid Onion? What if mechanics were unique? What if there were opportunities at older content to be revisited and refreshed? How many times have you guys asked for that? Let's not ignore stuff after its ARC launch. What if we were able to maintain the history of the game? Gray Saber says, wasn't efficiencies one of the things that killed the economy? Yes, you're right, Sabers, but right now that the bases are out, you can't lower the bases because the efficiencies already exist. People aren't going to like hearing this. Quazel, what's up? Shout out. Quazel, people aren't going to want to hear this, but you know what needs to happen? I'm so sorry. Omega materials and resources, and you need to go back to G3 levels.
No.
I'm sorry. Listen. They tried
You
to do
already
it with
don't play.
They tried to do it with Sigma and they screwed it up. They had the right idea with Sigma, but just like they did with Isolytic, they screwed it up. Just like they did with Isolytic, just like they did with Apex, Shred, they screwed it up. Tell me I'm wrong, Game Junior. Do you think that Sigma works?
You're not wrong, DJ, but where the problem is with your Omega is they've done it this way with this and screwed it up. They've done it this way with that and screwed it up.
Yep.
They kept getting a new thing and screwing it up.
Yep.
Do you think that they're going to, let's say, call this Omega? What's the chances of them not screwing this up, man?
Better than they were before.
Okay.
No, seriously, because now you have somebody who's in charge who actually understands something about economy.
You are putting a lot of trust, man. Like a lot of trust.
Yeah. What's the alternative? What's the alternative, Putz?
The alternative, I get it. We are backed into a corner of like, well, we have to trust this. We have to trust because the alternative is to go away. We don't want that. So
Also, when you say someone who knows economy and how economy works, we have to acknowledge that slowing down and putting their figurative foot on a figurative brake pedal is giving us less stuff. And we don't have to like it. So they're seeing players leave for not liking it. So just throwing that out there, that there's going to need to be some understanding of balance in a reset.
Right.
Yeah, no,
it
you're
can't
1,000%. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. You're 100% right.
That's people are not going to like it at all.
Also, I'm going to call back what I've been saying for the last 3 months. We are no longer their priority. If we stick around, great, but they know they've already preconditioned us for failure. Okay? They know. Shadowed Fox says World of Warcraft does the same thing. They do a stat squish every once in a while. Same idea. Ripper called for a stat squish 5 years ago. Okay? Scopely has never done it. Fleet Command has never done it. They have destroyed their own economy time and time and time and time again. Now, we have become accustomed to a certain way. And now, they're going to squish it. They're going to stat squish it. That's coming. And players who won't understand that or refuse to understand that or get mad and leave the game because of that, I maintain what I said 2 months ago. Where's Guffa? Guffa's going to start yelling at me because I maintain that we are the expendables. If we leave, oh well. They know they can't satisfy us based on our expectation of precedent. They would just as soon cut ties and focus on new player acquisition who, like Thanos, or like Thanos says, doesn't remember how it used to be.
We are the first pancake. First pancake's always a mess.
They always get burnt.
First pancake comes out correct.
Yeah. Gobbler says they've milked the whales. You know, you could look at it that way. They have. Okay. You could look at it that way. But that's not why we're the expendables. Listen, our whales still have money to spend. The reason that we're the expendables is because they know they can't satisfy us the way we want to be satisfied.
Oh, I thought it was just because I was really flexible and squishy. Oh, wait,
right.
wrong franchise. Okay.
Chris says new players don't love the IP enough, and the game is more about the IP than gameplay. Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I think with a really strong marketing campaign and some listen, you know that they're barely advertising. Yeah, how many Facebook ads or YouTube ads have you seen for Fleet Command here in the last 60 days? I'm just asking because we used to see a ton. Are you guys still seeing them? Just asking. I'm asking. If anybody's even noticed it, is it sticking in the back of your head? No. The answer is no. Caldon says, I've seen 10 to 20 today alone. You're seeing some. You're not seeing all of them. You're not seeing as many. Chris says lots. Okay. Marketing spend is down about 40%. You're probably still going to see them because they're out to cultivate their new whales. Okay? But they're in a little bit of a holding pattern while they fix what they got going on here. And then we're going to see that ramp right back up because they want new players. They want newbies, new whales. Caledon says, I see them doing stick before carrot. You know what? I don't know if we're ever going to see it. I don't know if we're going to see a carrot the way that we intentionally want to see a carrot. Rucker says intentionally losing your customers doesn't sound like a good business plan. Oh, trust me, I agree with you. I've been saying that for 2 months, but I swear to God, I feel like they believe in it. I agree with you, Rucker. Losing customers sounds like a terrible business plan, but they seem somewhat committed to it. You know, they seem like the... Now, Game Junior says the carrot would be a stable game with engaging content and mechanics. Well, hopefully we see that happening a little bit more. All right. I mean, and that's going to take a little bit of time. 75% staffing reallocation to existing mechanics and infrastructure only started 2 weeks ago. Not even. Less than 2 weeks ago. All right. So Webster says there is a point in any business, every business, where the customer is wrong, and they may be getting close to that point. You know what? You're not wrong there. Customer's right on that one. Okay. So anyway, long story short, this is a fascinating economy conversation. I believe if it's something that you don't want to spend on, I get that. Chris, this all circles back to your comment. I get it. If you don't see, I am the picture perfect example of, if you don't like it, don't buy it. I've said that for 7 years. I'm not going to go into Walmart and start throwing things and slinging things off a shelf because I'm mad about the price tag. I just don't buy it. If you don't like it, you don't like the price, you don't like what you're getting, don't buy it. But what I do think we're going to see is portion control. I think we're going to start to see smaller, more healthier portions on our plates. And to go back and answer the question, should you do Voyage Across the Void? Well, yeah. Absolutely. You should, because it's free stuff. And you should engage and play the game to get your rewards. You should log in every day to get your calendar login. You should log in every day to keep your streak. To keep your bulk claim. To cut down on the chores and enjoy your chosen path of gameplay more. Those are things that you should be doing. I will never say not to participate in an event if the rewards are of value to you. If the rewards are not of value, well, okay, let it go. But if the rewards have any value to you in any way, shape, or form, then yes, you should play them. If you find $20 worth of value in this elite track of the Battle Pass, which in my mind continues to be, if I was only going to spend $20 on the game, that's going to be it. It continues to be the highest value pack available. And the Mythic at $30 right behind it is not far behind. I mean, it's pretty much right there. We've always asked for a second Battle Pass. We kind of almost have it now. It's $10 more, but it comes with, well, Tarpy, mathematically speaking, math holds. This is your second Battle Pass wrapped up into one.
Yep.
Everybody's always asked for a second Battle Pass. Well, here it is. And crazy enough, they did it kind of in a way that was not exactly what we intended. We love Battle Passes because there's always a free track. Well, here was your second Battle Pass that you can pay for without a second free track. But the value is still likely there for somebody who was going to spend $20. So it's probably worth getting. But again, that value is up to you. That's a personal decision. Gray Saber says people like a second Battle Pass because of officer shards. Yo. I don't think so.
I liked it because of all the extra choice reward tokens, but hey.
Well, it might have been the choice rewards, but resources and materials. I mean, that's what it was.
No, people like a second Battle Pass because it had a second free track. And then it had an option to be like, hey, I can buy it again, you know?
Well, that happened once, that they gave a second free track. Every other time, it was if you bought the original $20 Battle Pass, you could buy
That's correct.
an entire free and paid track
That's
for
correct.
$20.
You're correct.
And then last month, with the oopsie elite track for everybody, that people still complained about. So that happened once. And we remember it forever as the best thing that we hold the standard to.
Yeah. Well, it's not a standard for sure, but
Right. No, that's what I'm saying is we think of the best case scenario, the best time we ever had it, and then hold that as the standard for what is acceptable.
Bubba Dubba
And that's
points out that battle passes used to give out full officers. That if you're
not frequently, and it was only the $20.
Yeah, if you're counting a rare officer, but there aren't rares anymore. They've never ever done an epic unlocking. Actually, that's not true. They did do one. It was one of the strike team, wasn't it? Carol Marcus. But that's only happened one time in 7 years. They've never done an epic officer in a battle pass. They used to do the rares, but we don't get rares anymore. Yeah, Mimi, it was Carol Freeman. I'm pretty sure. What did I say? Carol Marcus? Freeman. It was Freeman. It was one of the strike teams. Note, Tendy was not in a battle pass. Tendy did have a meta, but she was not battle pass. So, anywho, there you go. Brilliant conversation on economy, though. I love that. Thank you guys very much. Let's answer any questions. Tarpy, did you have anything else that we could cover very quickly? Because we are right at our time. We've done very, very good on time tonight. No? Nothing? I thought there was something else.
No.
How did Wednesday production day go? Ooh. Let me tell you about Wednesday production day. I went to bed early.
Wednesday
You've needed the sleep, though.
I did. I went to bed early. Wednesday production day yielded 0 production. I'm so sorry.
Okay, chat. I don't want to bring up what he kind of discussed the first part of the podcast, but you can tell DJz gets really, really tired when he lets someone else drive the car.
Yeah.
And so Jules and Sherlock and I were on the phone with him before they got to Chicago. And he made a comment about like changing a lane or something like that. And I was like, wait a second, you're not driving.
I'm not. I was not.
And yeah, so y'all, he was really, really
well, I didn't
tired.
sleep for like 3 nights.
Right.
Because I was also in the hospital. You guys know what sleeping on those hospital room chairs are like. Like, they're the worst.
Yeah.
They're the worst. You know what?
And
this is what I'm going to fundraise for this year. I'm going to fundraise for decent couches inside the kids' hospital rooms.
I was going to say, you want a better hospital chair for your house? Like, what?
I'm telling you, man, those are rough.
Okay.
Those are rough. It's not like sleeping on a cloud. It's more like sleeping on a stack of cinder blocks. All right.
Yeah. When I was in the hospital, Strider had this like chair that turned into a twin-sized bed. Like you just pulled the end of the.
Oh, that's how this one was.
Out.
That's how this one was.
But there were 2 of you. Oh.
Well, no, there were 2 chairs. There were 2 chairs. But it was this thick. It was worse than the floor of the Skydeck. Okay?
Yeah.
It was worse than the floor of the Skydeck. It was 1.5 inches thick. It wasn't as wide as a twin. And it was really short. So like it was cut off at my knees.
Right.
Right? And so my feet are hanging off the bottom unless I tried to scoop my body up. But then my neck was getting a crank in it. Okay? And then
yeah,
so
you need more. You need to be shorter.
I know now why DJ hard sold me and was like, hey man, I can still pick you up. I'm on my way. Coming through.
That's right. I needed Putz to drive. I sent Putz a message Thursday after I got back from the hospital. I sent Putz a message. I'm like, dude, I'm coming straight by your house. I am coming. I'll be there in 6 hours. I'm coming. I'm driving straight by your house. He was like, no can do, bud. I'm like, please, Putz, for the love of Christ. And he's like, yeah, nope, going to the lake.
I don't blame him.
Oh, my God.
No. So DJz then spent 3 days in Chicago chasing after all of us plus 4 teenagers.
I mean, we did how many? We did 20 hours of content in 3 days.
Yeah. And you were on screen for almost all of it. And so basically let the man sleep sleep. He's had a really cruddy couple weeks.
Wednesday,
Like,
Wednesday
really
production
busy.
day, I did nothing. You know what? I take that back. I did do one thing. I plugged up the laptop and I turned it on. And I let my cloud sync everything. So all of the content, at least now, won't be lost. I synced everything to the cloud, but I still have to like go in and produce everything. I didn't. I took a nap, bro. Took a nap that lasted 12 hours. Tomorrow night, Lego night. We should be here in the studio. We are going to work. I think we've only got 2 more streams left on the Lego Enterprise D, so we're going to do Lego night tomorrow night. Saturday, we've got a Studio B. As of now, that's the plan. And then Sunday, we've got another pod. Listen, as we get ready to wrap up the show, I do want to pop up a couple of things on screen. For those of you in podcast, you know that we're rushing and working on our Partner Plus competition, which is getting ready to wrap up at the end of June. So if you have not popped over into our Twitch and supported the channel this way, we're going to invite you to come over in the Twitch and spend as little as $5.99 to support the show. When you do that, that creates and gets us a Partner Plus point. When you spend and get a Partner Plus point, that also puts you into a drawing. And that drawing is going to occur in July. If we get to 300 Partner Plus points this month, Tarpy, we are giving away $2,000 in the month of July in STFC packs. And that's going to be broken down. I think the winner is going to get like $1,000 in packs, and then there's like a $500 winner, and then some other. I don't remember exactly. I'll have to go back and look at the rules. But we're giving away $2,000 in packs. Coming up in July. We're also going to be naming the IRL backpack coming up soon. Plus, coming up in July, guys, we actually begin a new contest to give away a cabin aboard Star Trek The Cruise 10 coming up next February. Okay, we start that in July. Lots of great stuff going on. Plus, we have made a couple of modifications to the way that we're doing our GoWheel as well. Tarpy, you may have noticed that we've got subs over here. We've also got the tip jar over here on this side of the screen. For those of you in podcast on Twitch, we've got a couple of different ways that people can contribute to this GoWheel that we've been talking about that has landed us in Chicago, that landed us in Idaho, that's going to land us in Vancouver, and now San Antonio, Texas, and Orlando, and Tampa, and all these other places. With our IRL backpack. The long and short of it is we are raising funds through these goals on our channel to help pay for the IRL equipment that we're using to go and provide this content for you. But as a reward along the way, every time we hit a certain milestone, Tarpy, we're performing some kind of crazy stunt. Now, whether it's going to do the 24-hour stream in Tampa, or whether it's going to stick your arm in a cow's rear end in Idaho, we're doing things like that on the GoWheel. This past weekend, while we were in Chicago, Tarpy had a bright idea for the GoWheel. For some people, like Lost In and Shelby and Griffin, other of our high-dollar supporters on the channel, who want to contribute more directly toward the Shenanigans and maybe not give Bezos and Twitch so much of a cut. So we have developed, Tarpy, a mathematical formula that will basically equal a cash equivalency. So now you will see that there's a tip jar for spinning the GoWheel, as well as the subs that go and spin the GoWheel. And those are going to be equivalent now, Tarpy, meaning that if you contribute cash, it will add to the sub counter. If you sub, it will add to the tip counter. And those are ways now that you guys can contribute more directly. So again, if you're listening in podcast, Patreon, coming over on the Twitch, visiting our PayPal, there are ways that you can contribute to the continued success of Talking Trek, more of the education, more of the in real life fun, more of the community meetups. Because every single time we go to a city, Tarpy, we hear the same story. We love that you're going out more. We love that you're coming to our city. We would love to do more of this. Thank you for coming out. It gives us a reason to go out. I had such great messages from Antares, from Sherlock Holmes, from McLovin, who we had a wonderful meal with on, what was that, Saturday? Yes, Saturday evening. And it's such a good time. It's such a great time to have her. And Alicia was phenomenal. We love coming out, and that's what we hear at every single meetup is come out and do more of these. And so that's what we want to do, and we want to make it as easy as possible while continuing our goal of fundraising for not only the equipment, but being able to come out and do these trips with you guys. So that is what we're after. If you're listening in podcast, we would invite you to come and help that out. Before we get ready to go, Tarpy, I've got one last thing that I need to do. We've got to take a very quick commercial break, and when we come back, we'll come back with our final thoughts. And the only reason I'm taking a commercial break is because I actually prepared a fake commercial for you guys tonight, and it would be a waste not to be able to play it. So that is what we're going to do, and we'll be back right after this for our wrap-up and our final thoughts and your questions in chat right after these fake commercial break words.
Put on your parachute pants and step back in time by stepping into Mullet Cuts. Our expert mulleticians can give you that classic mud flap look with the Kentucky Waterfall, the Relief Pitcher, and of course, the Camaro. Plus, all our stylists smell like Parliament Lights to give you that authentic 80s experience. And for older men who are holding on to their hair, but not their dignity, pick from our catalog of famous skullets like the Hulk Hogan or the Benjamin Franklin. And ladies, we've got you covered too with the Joan Jett and the Miley Cyrus, which she copied from her dad, Billy Ray. Bring the whole family back to when Family Ties was still on TV and get the vintage look that lets them know you mean business up top, but you love to party in the back at Mullet Cuts.
I'm Drew Carey, and we're back on the Inflation Price is Right. What's the next item up for bid?
It's a bag of groceries. That's right. It's one single bag of staple items like milk, eggs, bread, and a pound of coffee.
All right, Sally, what is the retail price?
Oh, let's see. $43.
I'm sorry. The actual retail price of a bag of groceries is $49.
Sorry, Drew, that price is not right. It's now $51.
Sorry, announcer guy. It's now $53.
Well, there's no winners when we play the Inflation Price is Right, where the prices never come on down.
Great news, kids! Kellogg's is putting toys back in our cereal boxes. Better yet, they're in our sugar cereals like Fruit Loops. Take that, helicopter moms with your fear of childhood obesity and choking hazards. So come on, kids, rip open that box of Frosted Flakes so it'll never close again, tear open the plastic bag sideways, and dig your filthy little kid hands all the way to the bottom. And if you can't find the toy, get out Mom's good salad bowl, pour the entire box inside, fish out the toy, shove a few handfuls in your mouth, and go watch cartoons. Toys are back in Kellogg's cereals, and life is sweet again.
My tummy hurts.
I regret nothing. I regret nothing, chat. That was amazing. I actually prepared those just for you guys. Welcome back in, everybody. My name is UltimatDJz. This is Talking Trek Live, Star Trek Fleet Command's official podcast. And for those of you listening in podcast, we are back for literally just like 4 minutes of content. But I thought it was great. Come on. Ultra Vetica says you don't need a mullet to have a party in the back. I think that's good. All right. Stradalorian says you mean paid, not prepared. What do you mean? What do you mean paid, not prepared? I still have to prepare them. All right. You think I don't have to like go and find them and put them into the computer system and do all the things? I still have to prepare. Okay? And for the record, it's irresponsible for me not to use these. You realize, all right, I'm going to give you a disgusting fact. Radio prep services, Polar Bear says, did you write them? No! Radio prep services cost this show $1,600 a year. $1,600 a year. And I never use them. I could cancel them for next year, but I always pay for a year up front. All right? It's stupid not to use them. They're actually really good. Okay? They're really good. But it cost this show actually, I think it's more than that. I think it's $1,700. It's $425 a quarter. It's $425 a quarter. You guys tell me that. And that's the discount price. So what is that, $850? Yeah, that's $1,700. $1,700 a year. That's what we pay for those stupid commercials. We should probably cancel that subscription. There's probably something we could spend $1,700 on that would be better than that.
I know. A laptop.
Stradlorian says it's more than $100 a month. It is. It is. Game Junior says, so cancel them. Make Juby send some of his own and give packs away. I know, right? You're paying for the talents. You're also paying for the licensing. You're doing all this stuff. But I mean, we do pay for it. We don't steal it. Polar Bear says you could buy the Millennium Falcon Lego kit. Yeah, I could. But, this did start as a radio show 7 years ago. All right. So we bought radio prep. All right. Just because we haven't done it that way in a long time doesn't mean there wasn't a reason for it in the beginning. So anyway,
but your face is here now.
Yeah, my face is here now, which is funny enough. All right, questions from the chat. Any comments, questions about Voyage Across the Void, the new Mythic Battle Pass, any of the things that we might be able to answer, or just general questions that we might be able to help you guys with. We haven't done this segment in a very long time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Talking Trek's AMA. Ask Me Anything. 5 minutes are on the clock. You guys ask your questions in chat, and we will answer them for you right here and now. Joker says, is the Mythic Battle Pass worth a buy? Ooh, tough question. Subjective. I'm going to say yes. Only because it's a better value than anything else that exists in the game. However, your mileage may vary. Am I shielded? I am now. What is the prime crew for Polygon Armadas above and below deck? Love that. If you're using the, what was that called? The Revenant. Okay? If you're using the Revenant, remember, it has a huge damage boost. Okay? It has a huge damage boost. So Isolytic would be great. Anything for critical damage would be great. All right? But it also has its own loot bonus. So 5 of 11 and Viel, not good officers to use here. However, not the most effective. They will boost your loot, but very, very little in comparison to the ship. All right? So multi-shots, Isolytic, extra critical damage. Those are going to be the most effective on the Revenant. Loot gain will get you a little extra, but not probably enough to write home about, and nothing that's going to affect base damage. Okay? Game Junior said, what's one Ford model you wouldn't buy with someone else's money? The Escape. I shouldn't answer that question, but that's the answer, and I'm sticking to it. When do we get to use our Admiral's event tickets on the officers of our choice? Scopely mentioned that with the ending. They give us the option to do so. They did. I thought that already ran, but I've been out for 2 weeks, so I can bring that up tomorrow. Tarpy, will you remind me of that in my DMs, and I'll bring that up tomorrow morning during a production meeting, and I'll see if I can get you an answer on that, okay? Tobias says, should I junk my junker? No! Why would you ask such a silly question? That's a terrible, terrible idea. Let's see. Question. That's it. Oh,
you want me to actually say that to GM?
Send it to me in a DM? Yeah, why? Why? Did it already happen? Did it actually? Yeah, because I'm going to forget about it.
No, go look at the DM.
I can't look at the DM right now. I'm answering questions. Am I going to buy a second Athena? Hal, I would have. They're not giving us the option to. If I had done it the way that Lost In was going to do it, or if I had bought mine before my grant came through, I would have. Yes, I would have bought a second Athena. 1,000%. But I can't. Now, if that question is being asked from the perspective of, should I grind it out and then buy it before I build my free one? That's up to you if you want to spend $100 on it, and it's up to you if you want to waste time the first 100 days. It's also up to you whether or not you want to use Shenanigans, okay? Wait, are you kidding? There's a second one available for sale right now? You're lying. You're lying. John Bondi says, what's the dumbest question ever asked on your stream? I don't know. Probably something from Dr. Juby. Where's the second Where's the second ship blueprint? Because I would. Yes, I would. Where Excuse me one moment.
Why are they doing that?
Step bro.
Why are you doing that, Step bro? Why didn't you buy 2?
I wanted to buy 2.
Why didn't you shenan again?
I wish I could have shenan. I wanted to shenan,
No,
and I didn't have a chance to shenan. I wanted to shenan.
You could have shenaned for a third one.
Oh, I don't need a third one. There's there is no need for a third one. Absolutely no need for a third.
I don't understand. You could shenan again.
I do not want to shenan a third time. Okay? You don't need a third one. That's right. You can't take you can't have a third one. You can't take a third one and do a waste. But it's definitely worth it on the second one. All right? And here is proof positive that I am a man of my word. Where's my cha-ching button? Where is it? Where's the cha-ching button?
The bottom right corner.
Found it. Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Was I right?
No, it was actually in the bottom. It was in the bottom left, but there you go. All right. I just did it.
Going up to once I used it in Epcot.
There you go. Chris says, don't worry, he'll be scrapping it next month. All right, now demolish the first one. No! That's going to cost a lot of money. It's going to cost a lot of money. Okay.
Can you even demolish that?
I'm sure you can. Let's look.
Well, hey, you should get that refit for your junker.
No, I don't need a refit for my junker. All right, hang on. Let's see if it's actually demolishable. Demolishable.
Because I'm actually curious if you can.
Well, we don't even know where it's going to be here. Let's see. They haven't put a search in this one yet. Not in this one, not yet.
I think because it came out after scrapping, you can't actually demolish it.
I don't see it in here. See, that's stupid. They need to add it. Every ship needs to be added.
Except even
the Vengeance.
But that would be like revisiting content, and we don't do that here.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yet.
All right, it's not here. It's not here. What is it? Is it technically a G5? That's because it's a G6. It's
a G6.
It's a G6 ship. That's why the Athena's a G6 ship. Oh, now I really can't wait for G6 scrapping. Like, I'm super pumped about that. All right. Give me G6 scrapping so I can scrap the Athena.
All right. What's the timeline on G6 scrapping, DJs? We're still in that 5 minutes.
Don't know. No, I'm not giving 5 more minutes. I'm going to give 1 more minute. All right. Clock's running. 1 more minute. How much beam could Jim Beam beam if Jim Beam could beam Jim Beam? At least a 5th.
Oh, Cam Jr. has a point. You want to run an irresponsible duo wave with 2 Athenas and not pay attention because you're still grinding Venari roll with the 3rd. You could, in fact, use a 3rd.
You could. I don't think that would actually be a thing, but that is a possible thing. Okay. Anything else? Kaviji says, I hope you're prepared to spend another $500 to make it viable. No. I'm gonna do it natively. Okay. I might spend more on it. I might spend more on it.
Life leak.
Next QOL leak. Trying to think. Do we have one?
We do.
We do? DM it to me real quick. That way you don't get in trouble. Remind it to me so I can leak it. God bless it, Tarpy. That's a terrible DM. Tarpy. Right. So I don't, by the way, I've already forgotten what you guys wanted me to ask. Here's Tarpy's reminder. Here's a reminder to talk about the thing you wanted me to remind you of.
I asked you how detailed you wanted me to be, and you said, send me a reminder. I did.
I don't even know what it was supposed to be. Good question. Paulo says, is there any future source for the scrapping exos? Great question. Scrapping exos. I like that. What is research arrows? What does that mean? Research arrows. What?
Oh my God.
I need you to stop being so vague. I need to Admiral's tickets. Thank you. Admiral's tickets exchange for direct shards. Thank you. Thank you, Candy White. Thank you. Appreciate it. What does next month's paused content look like? Well, listen, I'm pretty sure I came out and said that, I said this 2 weeks ago, that we were still debating when that was going to happen because some things were already done in the pipeline. I can tell you that, well, here's what I will tell you. There's already been one attempted playtest on M92. It failed. There is another one scheduled, and I've got a meeting on Wednesday. I guess we'll see how far they've come on that and whether or not it is ready for launch. I don't know. Could that pause still happen here? Unlikely, but possible if they don't get it working right. I know Cam is not going to launch it if it doesn't work. Okay? Like, I firmly believe that. He will pull the plug if the next playtest fails. That's my opinion. But we'll find out for sure coming up next week.
It was the playtest. It wasn't the content that was failing. It was the setup of the server. So it wasn't that what was being planned wasn't working. It was literally our accounts didn't work on the server.
Potato.
That makes sense. But
potato.
I mean, that had nothing to do with the content not working. Is my point.
Debatable. But either way, we'll find out. We'll find out this week. We'll see what we got this week.
Yeah, just rerun the Mega Cube.
Paulo says, question.
Oh, did you submit those?
What? Battle passes? No. We still have 12 days. And no, I haven't done it yet, but I will do it this weekend. Again, been a little busy. Been a little busy. I'll take care of it this weekend. We still have 12 days. You guys relax.
Nope.
What? It's fine. Klingon burial worms when? Soon. Where is Griffin? He is still in Las Vegas. He'll be back this weekend. Let's see what else. Yes, rerun Megacube. I like that. Megacube 2026. I like it. How about sourcing?
Is that like I was going to make a Cubs joke with like Bears, Cubs, Chicago.
How about sourcing for outpost speed ups, Alpaca? Why? Why? Why do you care? That can't be something you actually care about. Please tell me it's not something you actually care about. Please. Megacube has been longer.
It doesn't speed up the hostiles. It speeds up the actual outpost.
Yeah, it speeds up the 3-minute timer to 30 seconds. Who cares? It's terrible. When are they pulling transporter officers out of the token officer pool? They haven't indicated that they're going to, Salivar. Good question. I like that idea, but that's not something that's been discussed. The Megacube has been around longer than most Fleet Command devs. Try all of them, actually, in fact. Okay, yes, the Megacube has been here longer than all of them. Let's see. Anything else? No? What's up with Hanging Tower? What? You talking about the Skydeck? That video is up, and that was terrifying. Okay, I hated that so much.
I mean, you're excited to do that again in August?
No, I'm not. I'm not. But quick reminder. Don't go anywhere, chat. I forgot to do the GoWheel thing at the beginning. So we're going to end the stream. We're going to play the music. We're going to thank our sponsors. We're going to thank our audience. We're going to do all the plugs. We're going to say, hey, come and visit the website at UltimatDJz.com, UltimatDJz.com, where you can find links over to the YouTube and the merch store and the Patreon and Studio B and our Instagram and all the fun things that you can find from visiting our website. That is available at UltimatDJz.com. You can join the Patreon and get access to all the shows prior to 2026 in Studio B. All the 2026 shows are absolutely free. You could find our merch store where, hey, Candy White has launched new merch. Including the buttons for all the meetups. I do have bad news for you, Candy. I have bad news for you on one of them. All right. The Chicago meetup badge with the Pokeball got copyright stricken. So we're going to have to go with the original one with just the regular O, but the O in place of the Pokeball in place of the O. Brilliantly creative. Yeah, they're not going to give us permission to do that one. So, you already fixed it? Fantastic. It was a great badge. Listen, you guys want to see some of these badges real quick? I'll show them to you. Here's the Orlando meetup badge. Okay, beautiful, fantastic, love it. Look at that. Here we've got, I don't like this one. Here's the Boise, Idaho badge. Okay, it's got a cow on it.
That cow looks so suspicious.
Here we got we got the Chicago meetup badge. Okay, that looks fantastic. Got that one, and we've got the Epcot meetup badge. All right, these are available in our merch store. You guys go check it out at UltimatDJz.com. Thank you guys very much for being a part of our live studio audience and listening, whether it is in podcasts on iTunes, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Pandora, all the places, YouTube Music, Amazon, all the places you can get your podcast, iTunes, all the things. Podbean. What's another one? Podbox. Are there more? I feel like there's more. And you can listen to them on YouTube and Twitch. God, I'm struggling. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that very, very much. My name is UltimatDJz. For all of us here at Talking Trek, a registered trademark and recorded. I have forgotten how to say this. It's been too long. I've forgotten. Okay, let me try this again. Thank you for listening to Talking Trek, a registered trademark and recorded in front of a live studio audience for distribution across podcast platforms everywhere. I'm your friendly neighborhood cat person, UltimatDJ Sam Meow for now. Love you, mean it. Catch you on the next one. Good night, everybody. Good night in heaven. That was stressful. I completely forgot how to say what I was trying to say. Forgot it all.
Words are hard.
Words were freaking hard. Okay, here's what's going to happen, chat. We're going to hang out for just like a couple of minutes because you guys have earned a GoWheel modification. And I forgot where I put the GoWheel. Where is it?
On your one computer?
Yeah, it's here. Ooh, that's not what I was looking for anyway. Aha, DJ's wheel. There it is. There's the DJ's wheel. All right, guys. Here we go. Donkey ride on the Grand Canyon, bungee jumping with Tarpy. Why is that still there? Caddy with Griffin, Las Vegas furry costume, cooking for a viewer, going for a haunted house overnight in Arizona, or the Toronto Edge Walk. Those are the items. Tarpy is going to curate some options from the chat right now. I'm going to create a poll, and you guys will have an opportunity to decide what gets added to the wheel or if something gets boosted to the wheel. Ladies and gentlemen, you will have an option right now to vote on one of 5 options with your toy mice as a bonus multiplier, but only one item will be added or boosted. Tarpy, let's go to the chat. What are the options?
Bungee jumping.
No.
Edge walk. I know. I actually am not kind of okay with that one just because I am very, very, I like my brain how it is without throwing it around.
Drive a tank.
Anyway, edge walk, taser.
Taser.
And Clark wants you to get bitten by a haunted snake donkey in Arizona.
You want me to get bit by a haunted snake donkey? What is that, bro? What is that?
Alicia wants you to play Pokemon Go at the Mall of the Americas.
Where is that? Where's Mall of America?
Minneapolis.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. All right. What else? We've got bungee jumping, edgewalk, taser, and Mall of America. Snake donkey.
Eating gator in August in the Florida Keys.
I got to go with what Clark was first. Get bit by a haunted snake donkey.
No, Mimi is totally like, no, yeah, obviously that's what he's doing. He's saying do multiple things in Arizona.
Too late. I wrote down haunted snake donkey.
And what were we talking about actually trying to do more reasonable?
Listen, guys, can we please vote to put the haunted snake donkey on the wheel and then raise $7,800 tonight so that we can spin it for Griffin to come back? Oh, yeah, I'm just going to ask for $7,800. Not a big ask. Not a big deal. Clark says that goes with the haunted house in Arizona. Yeah, that's good. I'm good. Haunted snake donkeys. Haunted snake donkeys for the win. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay. Haunted snake donkeys. It's a great one. And it's winning. I'm so excited. I'm so excited and so glad that it's not the edgewalk. That's fantastic. Hey, listen, anything we can do to torture Griffin is going to be better. You guys torture Griffin. You don't need me. You don't need me on this. All right. While we're getting ready to vote, we'll get ready to take care of this. We'll add it to the wheel. In the meantime, who's online for us to raid tonight? Anybody online that you guys would like to go and say hello to this evening? Let me click on the little raid button, see who's online. Lost In is on. He's been on for 4 hours. Same amount of time. Did we start at the same time? Poor guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so we could go say hey to Lost In. Let's see who else is on. Jason V-Neck is on also, and Doss is on. So I think we rated V-Neck last, so we'll go say hey. Amaranth is on. Oh my God! Look at Haunted Snake Donkey. That's winning big, isn't it? All right.
Really?
What?
Really?
Haunted Snake Donkey? Yeah, it's winning. Edgewalk is trying to make a comeback, but Haunted Snake Donkey is definitely in the lead. Hey, somebody asked Lost In if he's staying on for a while because he's been on 4 hours. He might be getting ready to go. See if he's staying on. Who else is on? V-Neck. He's only been on 2 hours, so he's still got like 19 hours to go.
When is that a test?
All right, so I'll look at what you guys decide. Edgewalk is coming back. Come on, guys. We just did it. We don't need to do it again. Give me a flip and break.
That's what she said.
Is it? Is it?
The entire sentence.
We just did that. Ooh, I like that. Juby just gave us a new, yeah, we did. We just did the Skydeck. Dudes, yo, Candy White, check out that logo. I like that t-shirt. I just want to buy it. Juby, I like it. I just want to buy that. That's great. That's gorgeous. I like it very much. It's a great shirt. Okay. Unbelievable. You guys are jerks. Andalisha says Skydeck is not Edgewalk. You know, Andalisha, I like your idea. Why did nobody vote for the Mall of America? Huh?
Yeah, why didn't we do the Tilt 360? Is that because you would have had like an actual panic attack on stream?
Why did this even happen? The Snake Donkey was winning. Snake Donkey was winning.
Ryder, what are you doing?
Why is it still going? How much time is left? Wait, what is happening? The timer's... Oh my God, look how close that was. Why?
4 different? I think you need to add both of those.
You're full of crap. Yeah, absolutely not. No.
Yes.
They just win.
But you don't want to put Haunted Snake Donkey on there.
I do, but that's a cheat.
But is it though? What is the difference between those two numbers?
4 toy mice
out of
2,250.
What's the math on that?
Really, really small, and I didn't vote, so I vote for 4 toy mice towards the donkey, monkey, whatever.
Yes, Asian boy.
2% different, DJs.
Okay,
in science, we don't throw that out.
Count DeVille says you're only cheating chat. Who cares? See, now I can't cheat. It's got to be the Edgewalk, I guess.
See?
John says I would have voted for Haunted Snake Donkey if I could have.
I'll start up and depends.
All right. Well, here's the thing. Edgewalk won. I got to play by the rules, Tarpy. There's your stupid Edgewalk vote. Snake Donkey should have won. That should have won. Thanks a lot.
You should put them both on there. Like 4 votes on the difference of that is anyway.
And Alicia says, wait. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Guys, we got to go. That's it. Show's over.
No,
see you later.
No,
we got to go.
No, I will unraid any raid you do. I will unraid your raid.
I know. And Alicia, stop it. Stop. We're going to raid Amaranth right now. We're going to raid Amaranth.
No, I will unraid your raid.
By the way, Asian boy, yes, we've chosen dates for Vancouver. Tarpy. And Alicia!
That's 2, isn't it?
That is 2. And Alicia, that's 2 votes for Haunted Snake Donkey. Which, by the way, I think...
That's a new sentence.
Haunted Snake Donkey. Which, by the way, I think has to be merged in with the haunted house in Arizona, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Now it has equal odds to Toronto. Swift.
Did you give the one to Edgewalk for the vote?
Yes, I did put Edgewalk in. So we didn't do the Edgewalk, Asian boy. We did Skydeck in Chicago, which was
like a baby Edgewalk.
A baby Edgewalk. Yeah, it's not anywhere near the same, but just as terrifying. Mimi says, keep the Haunted Snake Donkey name. I'm with you. Haunted Snake Donkey.
You realize you're going to come back to that in some number of days and be like, what the actual F is A?
Oh, yeah. Haunted Snake Donkey is there for the name. All right. Thank you, Andalisha. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. All right, we're getting ready to raid Lost Inn. Those are the votes there. We've got 29% on the Toronto Edgewalk, 36% on Arizona now. Everything else holding in at 7%. So Arizona actually currently has the lead. Tarpy, very quickly, for those who may have missed it, we have chosen a date for Vancouver. Would you like to go ahead and announce that if players would like to start planning for a meetup up there?
Yeah, so literally 2 months from today, we will be getting to Vancouver. It is August 12th through the 16th. We had to try to avoid some back to school stuff for a couple different people. So that is the couple days that worked. So August 12th is when we will be getting there pretty late at night. And then we will be doing things the 13th, 14th, and 15th. And departing on the 16th.
Operation Baby Hill. That's what we're calling it, Samo. Have I been training? I don't know. I just walked like 10 miles in Chicago. So I guess.
You didn't die.
I didn't die. So I did it. Operation Baby Hill. That's hilarious. All right, guys. Let's get ready to wrap up on out of here. Thank you guys very much for coming in and hanging out tonight. Is Pokemon on the agenda while we're in Vancouver? It actually is. Yes. We will be doing a little bit there. So yeah, gonna be a good time in Vancouver. And Delisha, thank you again so much. I appreciate that. Haunted Snake Donkey. It's a good one. That's good. Make a note for what it actually is. Oh, I'm sure we'll remember. I'm sure we'll remember.
Clark won't let us forget.
Wait, Berlin says, according to many state election laws, it goes to a runoff. A runoff due to none getting 51%. What does a runoff mean? I actually don't even know what that means.
Do it again.
You just repeat?
It's a little different than that, but yeah, you basically do it again.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Me, remember, never happened. All right. I think we're good. We need to get out of here. Lost Inn is hanging out. We're gonna go right over to Lost Inn. Thank you guys so very much for all of your generosity and your craziness and your mucho love. Thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. And Alicia, your $100 tip also goes and contributes towards the GoWheel too. Wait, does it, Tarpy? Since we use, oh no, it doesn't. That one won't, right? Because we did it for GoWheel stuff. Yeah. Okay. I'm still getting used to the new rules. Yeah, I'm getting used to the new rules.
Yeah, so that was the unfortunate trick that we had to do. You can either we can't really do synergy for money reasons.
Synergy.
Yeah. And
synergy.
Well, that's what people have liked in the past is, if you can do one thing and get 2 rewards for it. But
yeah, but no, with the well, we'll explain this a little bit later, but with the direct cash, basically letting the cash count against the subs. That's why it's working. So, anywho.
Are you going to take it out?
Yeah, I will.
Of the tip jar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I'll fix it. I'll fix it after stream. All right. Mimi says, we're used to player-friendly synergy going away around here. Actually, we added more efficiencies. We added a really strong efficiency with the tip jar over here. That'll be good. I'm going to leave you with a random thought. Oh, wrong button. I'm going to leave you with a random thought, chat. As we get ready to raid Lost Inn, I shall remind you that there are indeed 3 kinds of people in this world. Those who are good at math and those who aren't. Good night, everybody.